Affair, welcome in. Welcome, Ghost Rider. Hi, sweetie. Lurk away, friend. Hope everybody had a happy New Year celebration. I was recovering from my procedure. Hi, honey. Hi. Spawny's here. Spawn's here. Spawn, sweetie's in chat. How do you want? Right there. See him? Anyway, yeah, Spawn was hanging out with me while I recovered from my procedure on Wednesday, and we did actually finish all of Shaman King, like just now. We just finished it. And that means that we can start bringing the best friend, aka my freshly adopted son, over starting next week. Cyber, hi. Bubbles, hi. So the house is finally as done as it's gonna get. Oh, that's so cool. So this is the workshop for anybody who missed it before. Spawny, we have a question that's better suited for you. Fire is asking which version of Shaman King, the original or the new series? So I guess that answers that. Spawn does not know. Spawn was not aware that there was anything other than the one we just watched. We watched the one on Netflix. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Spawn is sick too, by the way. So, workshop complete with autopsy table. And my little cyber runner room back here. Yeah, honey, I'm so looking forward to when we live together so that I can make you the soup and you will not be sick. So, again, the house is as good as it's gonna get. You all saw the dance floor pretty much come together. Yeah, I would say that if it was on Netflix, it's probably the new series. The kitchen as well. I don't know. Sometimes some spaces are just really hard for me to fill. Living area is divided into 3 portions, and oh my, okay, well, we've had a bit of spillage from the upper floor. So we have just sort of a general lounge area, we have a gaming area, and then this little bar over here. Yeah, okay, I'll have to fix that later. This floor is divided out into sort of like crew areas, just they have their own little separate spaces where they can spread out. I'm right there with you, honey. This is the room I struggled with the most. I could not figure out how to fill this space, so I decided to just dump a whole shit ton of stuffed animals into it. Bori, hi sweetie. So I have a little kitchenette, little sitting area, little reading chair over here by the bookshelf, and then everything else is pretty much just, there's a couple Starborn sofas over the fireplace, and everything else is just, you know what, fuck it. I don't know what else to do here, so stuffed animals. Upstairs, my room. Tossed in some of these dividers so that I could separate it out a little bit. So I have like my home office area. And then my bedroom. Will, hi darling. A fair, that's pretty much everybody. Aside from like some really dedicated decorators like Sweet Pea, a lot of people are just like, nah, I ain't dealing with this. So yeah, there was obviously some spillage. I'm gonna have to take all of these upstairs at some point. Unless it's maybe it's like a trail of rose petals. That's true. We wrapped up our Fallout run. We've switched to Mass Effect Mondays. I can't do anything about the fact that the car is always going to park itself right there. So it is what it is. The back deck most of you saw already. And then off the back deck is the alchemy studio. That was it, man. I didn't even decorate my ship yet. I'm so ready to bounce. I gotta tell you, if it weren't for the fact that there were dedicated things that I still needed to do, I would probably be out of here already. So let's finish our boom run. I'm just gonna clear the quest queue. After this, we will be testing our achievement-friendly loader, but that is not the character we will be jumping into the Starfield update with. I have made the decision that, Sweetie says whenever you want to do Minecraft, he has a few more texture packs. Gotta go, coughing head off. Love you, and love you too, Sweetie. Hi. Anyway. So when the update with the DLC drops, I'm actually going to refresh my OG content. We will go full on beginner friendly vanilla and welcome our PS5 players all the way through NG+1. Starting with NG+2, we'll start filtering in some achievement-friendly mods. But we gotta show the new kids how to walk before they run, okay?
Well, well, I've got to say, this is a first. I've never had a Class 1 citizen in my ranks before. Congratulations, Captain.
Thank you, Commander. It's an honor.
No need to thank me. You brought this all on yourself. I've already gone ahead and processed your Class 1 benefits. All UC goods and services should now have a thanks for protecting the colonies discount. And the credits should be in your accounts now. But to get into your penthouse, you'll have to pay a visit to the Aphelion Realty office. They should be able to grant you access.
Yeah, I heard news about an update. That is incredibly generous.
Higher-ups wanted to make sure you know how much they appreciate what you've done. But with all that squared, it's time to get you a new assignment. There are your standard Vanguard missions, putting those pilot skills to use defending UC space. Or you could help the TMD in cleaning up terramorphs. Oh, and I got a request from Dr. Walker. Wanted your help collecting biological samples to keep an eye out for any, new alien threats on the horizon. Any of those missions call to you?
Do you want me to turn it up a tiny bit? Okay. I'd like to run a Vanguard mission. I've only ever done the one.
Suppose that's true. Well, we can remedy that right now. Just getting those coordinates to you.
Look,
now.
I'm Yo.
Report says ships at these coordinates fired on United Colonies craft. You're cleared to use lethal force if necessary. Documentation suggests Ecliptic might be involved in the attack, so I'd take extra precautions. Good hunting, Captain.
We could stop by Aphelion, check out the apartment, maybe get the layout, try to see if we could come up with something to decorate. I don't know.
I know I sound like a commercial right now, but I go to other stores and they have the
A fair, that's awesome! My friend and his wife are both streamers too, and they're very close to getting affiliate status.
Well, if it isn't the United Colony's newest Class 1 citizen, you've made quite a name for yourself in New Atlantis. In fact,
Is this the same voice actor as Neva?
Service by giving you one of the nicest pieces of real estate in the city. It's a premium penthouse at the top of Mercury Tower. Best location in New Atlantis, in my professional opinion. What do you say? It'll just take a second to get you registered as the owner.
Yeah,
Great! You're in for a real treat. It's one of my favorite apartments in the city. Okay, you're all set. Your new home's located in Mercury Tower in the residential district. You'll love the place. It has a gorgeous floor plan and an unbeatable view of the city. Now that you're an owner, I'm sure I'll be seeing you around town.
So let's see where we are in the mission log. Once we wrap up activities, which are just, you know, saying goodbye to peeps, basically. Okay. We got some powers to collect. We can do Tuno's Gambit, but I'm probably just gonna speed run it and kill the Ryujin agents. I don't know. Cozy Chaotic Unhinged, you mean? If I don't just kill him, it's a whole bunch of talking. Fair, I'm very proud of you. So yeah, as far as, I'm not going to be doing, fleet, obviously. There's minimal opportunities to boom there. But we'll definitely try to get through, fuck me, Freestar? Because there's so many opportunities to boom there, but I think... Actually, you know what? Let's go do Vigilance now. Spawn is just eating some make me feel better now soup, and then they'll be heading home, so let's go show Spawn the booms.
Make short work of them.
Oh.
Hold together.
Borealis is high. All the little blue triangles are my fleet ships,
Just try
and all the red ones are enemies. Watch how fast the red triangles die.
Take them down.
So, the enemy faction in the mod that makes the fleet available, they hate Starborn, and Starborn are the only ones who fly these ships, so I gave my entire fleet Starborn ships. Yeah. Just... I... Big middle finger at... Okay... What's even more fun is that I have this ring of invisibility, and I'm booming things with mini nuclear bombs. So I can imagine that's a very bad day at the office for them. Okay, now the smart thing, so we don't get the quest bug, is we'll take it to something that I don't mind having active. So we're going to set that one as the active and then show all targets. And now we will boom many things. Wait, what the hell is that? Are we being stalked by Starborn? We're being stalked by Starborn. Okay.
I can just imagine the pilot being like, this should be far enough, meanwhile, Cupcake,
snap. Now, I used to try to read all of these things out loud, and then my mouth was like, no. So, bottom line, we gotta go and find things and take stuff.
First, you gotta take things that I'm not supposed to.
What?
But first you were just like, I gotta take things that I'm not supposed to.
Mm-hmm. But our primary objective is boom. Stockborn. Because they're stalking me. He's like, more affairs. Like, yep, more like Stockborn. Like, that's accurate. Look, we have critters. And look at the landscape detail. Yeah, okay. I'm glad you understand. Affair was saying that the game that he's playing right now made him understand vocal fatigue. Affair, I think a big part of it for me is that I'm missing several teeth, and it has a tendency to make the pronunciation of some words difficult for me. And after a while, I'm done. So the thing about this mission, I'm going to explain a little something to the spawn here. The thing, right? So the thing about this is a modded in quest line, and the whole thing is basically it is a multi-tier, multi-level fetch mission in the most gigantic dungeon I've ever encountered. And a lot of people were like, you have to be careful because you will get lost. And Borealis was saying, the thing I learned is once the quest log updates, stop, switch to that quest, and then go find that slate. And I'm just like, or you could just set it to all missions active so all the quest points show. And Borealis is like, what? What? He's like, over so many hours playing this game. And I was just like, haha. I can't, someday we really do need to go visit Canada because Borealis and I share the brain cell, and I think it would be funny for you to see that. Look, you just get to jump down this big hole. Anti-grav hits by the time you hit the bottom, otherwise I'd be like, no regard for fall damage. Oh, did Krabby get... Not in his eye. No, okay. A little bit? Okay. So, you get spicy soup in your eye. I get ice water in my eye. And then the crab gets ice water, or spicy soup in his eye.
Not a real crab, by the way.
Yeah. Bubbles has the right of it. If you can tolerate seeing that many points active and not get overwhelmed, it is a good workaround. But a lot of people would get very overwhelmed. Am I not wearing the correct hair lamp?
Honestly, not surprising.
Okay. Why?
How many mods do you run all at once?
No, the visual overwhelm of seeing all these different quest points active.
I don't want to.
Alright, well. Okay. Spawn, are you ready for booms? Look at this. This guy is just like, do, normal day. Not anymore. I don't know if chat heard that, but Spawn and I just, like, shared the evil laugh. That was, y'all are gonna love it when Spawn and I start streaming together. Normal day.
But yeah, it's just like nothing says I am kid more than just explosion starts doing the exact same laugh.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Where the hell am I even going? Bubbles, are you in ads or are you subscribed? Can somebody let me know when ads are done, please? All right. So, Bubbles, I don't know if you're aware of this. Spawn may be ace, but they are kink aware, and I have to share that funny. I was asking, because I was gonna tell Bubbles about our plans for the future, because he was like, "Oh my God, co-op mode activate!" And then ads started running, and I'm like, "Are you subbed or are you in ads right now?" And then he's like, "I'm a sub," and then he paused and he's like, All right, so one of these days I might actually finish a thought.
Highly doubt.
Thanks for the vote of confidence, Spot. So, the long-term goal is actually for Spawn to start doing their storytelling while I am streaming, as a prelude to when we are able to kind of do a side-by-side co-op mode.
Wait, while you're gaming, that might not be that might be a because I'll be distracted by you playing games.
That is true. That is true. We'll have to figure something out.
I always thought I was just gonna do a sitting on a couch as I tell the story.
Well, yeah, but then, I mean, I was thinking, what are we going to have on the screen? There's nothing there for visual interest. Puppets.
Yeah, there's a reason why I made like versions of our what we watch for like
Oh, yeah.
character design. It's not gonna be easy. I have no idea how to transfer photos over there, but you know.
We'll figure it out. Open. Open. Oh, I probably have to switch. Okay. Open. Thank you.
And it's just gonna be a bunch of screenshotted photos that change in a slideshow formation.
That works.
But still, it's better than nothing.
I have no idea where I'm going. I'm so distracted. No, wait, that's where I came in. What is stairway? Stairway go anywhere? Oh, that is a negative. Okay. I dig this background music so much. I've had it on this channel on YouTube for like, I think 2 weeks now. I feel like I keep covering the same ground. That is a very long down. We don't want to do that.
Should I name your character? I just realized I haven't named yours yet.
You certainly could. Cupcake is really just my Starfield character.
Right, but you know how you picked out Sushi Sune for me? What was gonna be your thing?
Oh, for... I don't remember either.
Well, I picked cotton candy colors, but you know, cotton candy frosted on cupcakes, so I'm just gonna call it cupcake.
Cotton candy cupcake?
Cotton candy cupcake. That's a mouthful.
It is.
Short as cupcake.
Yeah.
Your cotton candy description.
Or just C3. Well, C3 because it's, you know, cotton candy is both C and C, and then cupcake is also C.
Oh. So 3C.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say cupcake.
Okay.
Cupcake. I was thinking it would be a funny idea if I would come once a week while you're streaming Starfield, and like while all those new players are coming in, just like do me the controls. Like, here's someone who knows absolutely nothing about the game. Make a new cupcake, or make a new character that's literally just offspring.
Okay, now I want you to think about this. If Cupcake had an offspring, think of who that dad would be.
I'm gonna say that like it's a complete mystery given how like all over like you flirt with everything, and but the character bio is just like, but Hunter will always be dad.
That would just be hilarious. I can only imagine, like, the Razor Geist version of the Hunter just being like, kiddo. The hell am I doing? Alright, let's try putting the boom away. Okay. Are we're not levering yet? Okay.
Sushi Sune. It's sushi.
Uh-huh. Did I miss anything? Did miss something. Activate the teleporter. Whee! It is. All right, Spawn, choose. Door, corridor.
Corridor looks more chaotic.
Okay. Everything is a loop, so we'll come back over the same area several times. All right, trapdoor or corridor.
Trapdoor or corridor?
Trapdoor?
Trapdoor. Trapdoor so
Oh no! Oh, that's funny. That's funny.
I didn't say that would be fun. Actually, no. You know how I you know how I'm
Uh-huh.
what if we did yours as like unicorn and cupcake. I was thinking of maybe anything, but
Candy corn. Candy corn. A unicorn cupcake named Candy Corn? Come on.
yeah, your color scheme isn't candy corn though.
True.
And
But it is cotton candy. Cotton candy, unicorn, cotton candy cupcake, unicorn, candy corn.
I know, but I'm trying to think of a way that blends the words in the same way that
All right.
Pokemon do.
Which way? Doorway or corridor?
Chat, would this be boring really fast if we kept going down corridors?
I don't know if they heard you. Chat, everyone, Spawn is asking if it would be too boring to just keep going down the corridor. They don't care. They don't care what I do. So... Was that a yes on corridor?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Spawn got ADHD pulled into the void of thought.
That is a great
Oh no. Oh no. Borealis clipped at the trapdoor thing.
yes! Yes! I hope
Here.
we can get my laugh in the background because that was
Here,
hilarious.
let's just do this. We'll just put the microphone kind of between us.
Okay, can you guys hear us both?
They'll answer in a sec. There's a huge delay between when we ask a question and when we see the answer.
Ah, okay.
Quiet, but yes. So basically, speak up.
Okay. Okay, I think I got it. So mine is Sushi Sune. So it's sushi and kitsune.
Uh-huh.
And so I'm thinking that yours could be like oh wait, no, I just thought of something better. Cupcake unicorn.
We literally just went right back to our starting point. What the fuck?
Okay. So mine is Sushi Sune. So it's sushi. So that's two syllables that both start with S.
Uh-huh.
And then the last syllable of Kitsune, which is what my fantasy creature is, that also starts with S. And then yours is a cupcake unicorn. So cupcake, two syllables, both starting with the letter C, and it's the food. And then the ending part of corn, of unicorn, which also starts with the letter C.
Uh-huh.
So sushi sune, cupcake corn.
Cupcake corn. Okay. Noob, hi, sweetie.
Also, I've decided to do my character profile is a creative storyteller who loves telling stories to their mom. And then yours is mother and biggest supporter of the storyteller.
Ha! Oh, hello. It was like, hi, person, boom. More things to boom. See, now, if I have my weapon drawn and I just kind of squat down, my ability to sense people activates, so that's how many people are off in the distance.
Gotcha.
Boom.
I love how you're just like, so that's how many people I can see in a distance. Not anymore.
Literally, this is why my chat goes They know if it's a Starfield day, things are gonna go floaty. Or else it's now like listening to Dr. Evil and making me cackling.
I decided to do some alterations to my character design, so that's why I'm boom. That's why I'm silent right now.
Okay, but check this out. Look at this. Why are there handrails on either side of a mirror in a bathroom? What the hell is going on in this bathroom?
That is a very good question. I guess that's kind of just like so that people have something to hold on to just in case if there's an emergency.
You mean like somebody running all over the place with big booms?
Yes. But I'm more talking about like if the ship gets bombarded.
We're not in a ship.
Oh.
We're in a dungeon. We're in a big cave.
Oh.
Oh, I see person. Boom. That's a very, very scary thought, Borealis, and I'm not going to be repeating that out loud. Thank goodness Spawn is very dyslexic and has no idea what the hell you're talking about.
Whoa. Okay.
Wait, what?
Take it easy.
I boom. We're not ready for that yet. Another corridor. All right. I love how this run of Vigilance isn't about me like reading the slates or trying to solve the mysteries or anything. It's just looking for things to boom. Over here. That's a good idea. Oh, I see red dots. That means Borealis' puppy dog is named Luna.
Right. I remember you mentioning Luna before. Yeah, it would be pretty bad.
totally not how you're supposed to do this, but hell, why not? At the end of the dungeon, you're supposed to take the elevator up the shaft, and I'm like, well, I found the end first, so. Hang on, I need to check a message. Okay, nope, nothing yet. I don't know what's been going on with groceries lately, but I always seem to be getting my grocery deliveries hours after I'm supposed to be getting them.
Yes, all the snow.
Yeah. Watch, that'll be the notifications right there. I just said something. Yeah, it's literally the message saying, sorry, everything is delayed. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, I totally, like, accidentally found the end of the dungeon before finding the rest of it, so now I'm so lost.
If this were Minecraft, this would be the part where I'd, like, try and die somewhere so I could restart from the beginning.
But the quest markers are not all there, because I've already picked up some of the slates.
security shielding online.
I'm thinking about what you just said, Borealis, and I'm realizing it's Cupcake. There's no such thing as minimal safe distance. Borealis says, hey, personal space, kaboom.
Warning, power regulator failure detected. Immediate shutdown recommended. Alert project Epsilon test fire beginning clear emitter area. Warning, extreme thermal damage detected in sector 5.
Yeah, fair. That tends to happen when you watch me. A lot of people have said the same thing. Fair just said, I'm having a really strong urge to boot up the game all of a sudden. Like, yeah, that tracks. Affair, real. Hungry, need to eat. Don't want to cook.
Want me to get you something?
What?
Want me to get
No,
you?
that was what Affair was just saying. And I was
Huh?
just saying that's very real. Alright.
Wait, you still can't accept um
What?
photos, right?
They have a tendency to not load, and I don't really know why.
Okay, I guess I'm emailing this to you. Since we're talking a lot about the um potential like VTuber puppets that we might have and the placeholders, I'm gonna send you the placeholders so that way if you want to you can show our chat.
Okay. You know, at some point I should think about looting bodies of these security cards that I'm supposed to have. That might help me out. Just a tiny bit. A little bit.
Stream character design. Okay, there we go. That's sent.
Yay!
Oh, I just realized I missed my window to leave on time by like 20 minutes.
Before I make you.
Oh well. That's right. I wanted to take the can of soup with me.
Yes, and also don't forget that you were going to take her with you.
That too. I think I've digested enough, but I still don't want to move.
No, I'm not going to do that. Okay. But
Leave. Before I make you.
You need to leave. Now.
This place ain't for the likes of you. You're not supposed to be here. This place ain't for the likes of you.
Leave. Now.
Leave. Before I make you.
What are you doing in there? Get out. Now.
Now get the one that escaped.
I think the blast took care of that for me.
Oh yeah, you're right. There she is.
Okay, this thing is taken care of.
Maybe you have and you just don't realize it.
Hi, Nightly. Yeah, because I don't have the right.
Aw. Oh. I might actually just give the headphones back to you because
You're done chit-chatting?
now that I'm done, it's just that I keep coughing.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think that's a very pleasant thing to hear.
If either of those are what I need. Nice. What? Nope. Yeah, I was just hung up on getting to this point. See, there's like 4 different quests going on simultaneously down here. That's why it can get a little confusing. Hello, people! Goodbye, people.
So one of these days,
Chat, I don't know if you guys heard that. Spawn was just saying that one of these days, instead of saying goodbye, people, I should say bomb voyage. Affairs is genius.
You can thank my brother for that. Oh, that doesn't look healthy at all.
And my next quest point is enter the ritual circle. Yeah, it was just because it probably just applied some legendary status effects to me. It takes a little bit to hit.
Gotcha.
Check this out.
It looks like it's dead.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it's the haunted space suit.
Nice.
Isn't that great?
Yeah. Reminds me of those creatures from Doctor Who.
I know, me too. I thought the exact same thing. Yeah, it can just take a minute for it to set because when it's switching out your legendary effects. It's true. It's true.
Just somebody's just like I'm looking for someone that can help me defeat an entire base of people, and the guy's just like, oh, that's easy, you just need Cupcake. Who the is Cupcake? That sounds like way too adorable of a name for somebody to help me out with this. And he's just like, no, you don't understand. When Cupcake's around, nobody's left alive.
I'm looking for VGL007. Okay, let's see.
Oh, they're just standing around, sheltering from the blast, and all of a sudden it just takes them back.
Yep. Oh, yeah. How much you want to bet it's the door that's closed? Yeah. Well, John, turrets, they're already dead. Ooh.
I love how every time we see someone alive, we're like, oh, somebody killed.
Yeah, you are my child. I was supposed to find info to read up on the guy. Let's see if any of these computers are actually accessible. That's not what we wanted. We're supposed to free him. How do we free him? Okay. Oh, we got him out. It's literally just so we can kill him later. That portal's not active yet. Yes, Knightley, we found the ship already. We somehow managed to start from the reverse order, so we found everything we were supposed to find later. I'm too impatient to wait for the elevator.
You know what? I wonder why nobody tries blowing up threats, supporting the shield, not the shield itself.
Valid. Yeah, Natalie, I've done the whole vigilance question. Like, we've done the whole vigilance mystery, solved everything, found everything. That was a few streams ago. And so now, this time, we're literally just looking for things to floaty. We're on a mission to float things. So now we're back in residential again. Okay, let's save. We haven't saved in a while. Alright, back at Central Cavern again. I'm not sure that's what we want. They're both the Central Cavern. Okay, got it. I imagine it is Borealis. Okay, so maybe a little less boom and a little more look for information.
Honestly, I'm just enjoying watching you do your thing.
Yeah. Funny how that works, huh? I don't know if pulling that switch actually did anything. Oh, it is moving.
Now you're like, rah!
Nah, I'm faster than it, but I'm thinking, you know, maybe I should actually, like, ride it. Whoops.
Yeah, it's all the way down there.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely, Borealis. Probably try to visit in the fall. Oh, nifty! It does a spinny thing. That's so cool. Obviously, Cupcake has been here.
Ah. I love how you can just tell that you've been here before by me pressing the button.
Uh-huh. Okay, so we have it here. Now what do we do? How do we activate? Aha! Look at that. Travel to Sector 3, travel to Sector 4. I see. Okay. Well, I don't need the tram for that. I can just go back to the portal room. Yeah, Foriel said it right. Like, why ride when you can bloop? Try to do the zoom vision. I already have a science teacher card, so I don't think what I'm looking for is okay. Yeah, I forgot how much of this is like absolute scavenger hunt. And I have not been paying attention to what I'm supposed to be scavengering. And looting a bunch of those suits was important before, but now that I have the Darkstar patch, I can just make them if I want them. See, those are two separate hallways. They're separated by a little sheet of glass here.
Oh, nice.
Okay, they are starting on my grocery order.
Oh, do you need to around for groceries?
Nah. I mean, you can certainly stick around. I'm not going to stop you.
How long?
Well, they're only starting to shop for them now. I mean, we're kind of at that stage where it's like you're going to start finding any excuse to stick around. Because as much as you should go home, you don't want to.
Yeah. All I'm saying is, if you would like my help with some orders, I'm totally good.
I mean, I've gotten several orders of groceries up the stairs before. I just, like, it's the same as when I bring it in from the food shop. I just go up one step. Like, I bring all the bags up one step and set them down, and then I go and climb the step, and then I pick them up and move them again. Okay, we already did that.
Well, the groceries get here before you finish this quest. Then
Okay. I'm gonna be here for a while. Just put it that way. This is a ginormous dungeon.
yeah, I was there for the beginning, so the rest of the end.
Well, if that was the case, then I should have actually been doing the quest.
I'm just along for the ride. This is what you do things, then this is how you do things.
I'm just looking for things to boom. Once again, we walked down the elevator we're supposed to take up later. Information, mostly. We've got locate Vincent Adams, locate the vigilance schematics, locate information on Project Looking Glass, and locate the stealth suit. All of those 4 things are down here, and not all of them are marked. So you kind of actually have to pay attention when you're looking around, and that's what I haven't been doing. I forgot how much of it was, like, actually, like, paying attention and not just boom. That one had a security key card. I don't know if I need it, but...
Why do I feel like if I ever played this, I just like constantly running around in circles, just coming across the same body, just being like, did I lose you? Yes. Did I lose you? Yes.
Well, I mean, I have an easy way to fix that, too. Alright, which way?
My little friend is all my
Oh, I came across a TikTok earlier, and it was pretty much this whole, like, Reapers are coming. The thing to your right is your one weapon. How fucked are you? And you're directly to my right. I'm like, man, the Reapers are gonna be like, ah, shit. Cupcake and Offspring, no. Oh, this is one of the unfinished areas, I remember. Uh-huh. Okay, I have to approve a substitution. What you got? Perfect. They were just didn't have the exact soup and offered a different version of it, so sure, that works. The soup in question was the beef pot roast, and they're like, "Can we do vegetable beef?" And I'm like, "Sure." Feel free to take some of the chicken broth too. Yeah. What? Yeah. It's raw honey. It's good for you. Just keep putting it in your tea. It'll help. Yeah. You mean the cottage cheese? I'm sure I'll come across something that I missed at some point. I think I just wrapped around right where we left. Okay, what I'm looking for definitely isn't in residential. Probably because crackers go really well with soup. Go ahead, take it. It's fine. I only, it was one of the things that I needed because it was one of the things that was safe to eat before my procedure. They're really good.
Maybe it's the lack of. God, it's so salty.
Yeah. Spawn is referring to the saltine crackers. How they are very simple and yet for some reason very tasty. Okay, good. We're sort of back to where we first came in. Yeah, we're very close to where we first... So this is like where I should be looking for like data slates on the ground and key cards, that kind of thing. Oh, like that.
All the red lights.
It's just... It's just a microwave just breakdancing.
Boris, flip this. Boris, kill him this.
That's it, Borealis, you are now known as Boris. Just so you know. Spawn is requesting that you clip this. Borealis says, go home, microwave, you're drunk. Okay. Alright. Because, like, we came through here, we triggered the experiment, which is what we were supposed to do for this area. But didn't look around for any of the data slates that might be here. So there's two ways out of this room. There is the hole in the wall from floaties, or the portal.
Oh, well. Is that your ringtone for groceries?
No, it's just my general ringtone. Notification tone. My ringtone is opening song for it'll come to me in a second when I'm not reading stuff. Parasite.
Yeah. Remember when we went to the doctor's office and both of our ringtones were going off?
Yeah.
I remember watching one of the front desk ladies like look at your phone like, what the?
Selma! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. Folks, if you are new here, my name is Briarshade. I will also answer to Cupcake. I stream mostly Starfield. We are doing Mass Effect on Mondays. And we look for things to kaboom. And that's pretty much it.
But right now we're trying to look for things to complete this quest.
You're probably right about that, but, you know, helps to keep the vocal cords moist and do the intro anyway. Okay, this is new. Yay, it's on the way. So should be here in 16 minutes. Yeah, I can see it.
Whenever I see
So that just led us right back to where we just came from, basically. Which, you know, neat and all, but I'm pretty sure we're down here to find something else.
Why is the press marker?
Oh, that one is basically, it's slightly confused and it thinks that we need to go off-world for the next one. Because I have all markers active, so it's pointing towards a door, basically. We literally are right where we came in. And just looped right around to the same guy again. See, this is the part where you wish you could like leave a trail of breadcrumbs for yourself. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. That would actually work. Spawn was just saying that instead of leaving a trail of breadcrumbs, just leave a trail of plushies. Really, just keep going over the same areas. It's about 10 minutes and then we'll get up and go bring groceries in. Okay. So, since we came in through here, and the next step was call the tram, we were supposed to head down this way. Just checking. Yeah, Borealis is also not wrong. I leave a trail of bodies. And I think because when we get down here, we find a map, which we didn't read, actually. I wonder if that's... Yeah, a majority of what I just got was replenishing the supply of soup. So once we got here, we were supposed to, because that portal wouldn't have been here. We were supposed to grab the facility map, and then I'm guessing from there, it was head through this door towards the Sector 3 Central Cavern. And that has essentially two ways. There's the research labs and something else. So let's try the research labs. Since most of what we're looking for is like information. Basically, I just didn't check enough places for like data slates on the floor or whatever. I already looted this guy. He was wearing the Mark III suit that I also took. And then this takes us to the advanced research labs. Which pulls us right back here. We can poof to pretty much any sector from here, except for Sector 6. But before we could do that, we had to come up here and switch those portals on. Okay, so our options are 1, 2, and 4. I think I've been through all of them, actually.
Is there any way to like restart the quest? Because I feel like you.
Yeah, I could absolutely just go back to when we first got here. You're right, that's probably a good idea. Let's do that. Borealis says Sector Sex. Is that where that one bathroom is? Okay, about 4 minutes, and we have to get up and go bring in groceries.
I think you mean I get up and get up to groceries.
Okay. I'm. You're sick.
And you're streaming. And I'm getting better.
This is what happens when two people pleasers are in the same room. They're both like, you need rest. No, you need rest. You're busy, but you're sick. Yeah, they get a little just salty and dusty. Yeah? Okay. Yep. Oh, yeah. I love this shit. Okay, so when we get here, we save. We get here, we find this guy. We can take his damage suit. And this says, I guess this is it. My suit is badly damaged and I lost a lot of blood. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Hang on, I just dropped my phone and my headset's falling off. Okay. Let me open this link so I can track the order. 3 minutes. Okay. Just enough time. The slate got hit by an EM shot. I don't know how much damage it did to the internal storage, but I hope some of the data I took survived. So if somehow I do get rescued, I can at least sell it to someone. If you picked up the SOS beacon and are reading this message, then please avenge me. The cave is about 600 miles away from here that I used to escape from them. The lift should still have power for a few more days if you are able to. And then it says, these are... So that basically lists everything we're looking for. It's information on Mirage, Looking Glass, Anchor, Prometheus, Strike, Conrad, Upsilon, and then the design schematics for Shield, Spacesuit, Nightingale, and Advanced Spacesuits. And the reason why I don't leave one of those active is because they will glitch and just get stuck, and it will keep returning to that. Like, no matter what I do, no matter what missions I clear, even though it's done, it's just stuck as active. So, Anomaly, Epsilon, Schematics, Prometheus, Looking Glass, Anchor, Mirage. It's all there. And then this says, investigate the hidden cave. And that is the next part. So, okay. Check the map. Still 3 minutes away. Okay. Yes. Well, it wouldn't exist here. But this is called a spiny bell cactus.
Probably inspired
Okay. So right after I jump down this hole, you should head down and wait for the groceries. Because watch this. It's so much fun. You just get in here. Oh, no. Okay, they just tried to call me and I didn't answer. Shit.
Hi.
Hi, did you just try to call this number?
Sorry?
I'm sorry, I'm calling back a number that I didn't get a chance to answer, I guess.
Oh, yes. So sorry. Yes, it's Ramon from Spar from Walmart.
Uh-huh.
I'm right here in your lobby right now.
Oh, okay. I will send somebody right down.
Okay, perfect.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay, they're here. Go. I'll wait until you're back to jump down the hole. Oh my god, Bori, are you saying Aziz Light? Because if you are, Spawn will find that absolutely hilarious. That's one of our favorite movies. So as soon as I sent you down there, Borealis typed Spawn groceries to the tune, like to the same tone as Aziz Light. And I said that you would love that because it's one of our favorite movies. And Borealis came back with, okay, fuck off with that brain cell thing. All right, double check nothing. I don't think any neat thing there needs to be refrigerated, but you might want to double check. Oh, you still have more to bring in? Oh, okay. Ah. Borealis, when I was actually like recording content, like with my face and everything, I used to actually open it by saying a people eye. We're talking about the fifth element, Selma. Jeez, yes. Nope. Only after opened. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the only thing that would absolutely have to go in the fridge is the cheese. Alright. So you remember the whole multi-pass thing? And where Corbin eventually had to be like, she knows it's not a multi-pass. There's a tool in the game that somebody modded in called the multi-tool axe. She knows it's a multi-tool axe. Alright. It's getting really hard to get this to like stay stable. Oh yeah. Alright, you ready? See, cause look. Long way down. Whee! It says find a way out of the sector, okay? As Borealis says, I'm reenacting my colonoscopy. God, if you ever get me and Borealis in the same room, it's gonna be fucking dangerous, I swear. Okay, so there's a few ways through. Okay, got it. So we had been through here before. It was just when we first got here.
Okay, so according to this, Yo Raven ages 3 years during the shaman fight.
Okay. Looks like all the dots are this way. one of them appears to be down there. Ah. Project Anchor radiation levels. Okay. Find a way into the Project Anchor test chamber. And that's a key card reader. We do not have that science team key card yet. Try asking DeepSeek instead of Google. Just trust me on this. Ah, science team keycard.
I knew it. How cool is 3 4?
Okay. Find a way into the Project Anchor test chamber. And we have the key card now. I think the best thing would be to go back up to where the key card reader was that we were looking for. That was this way. Just don't remember exactly where. Aha. Project Anchor. Okay. Oh, I see.
If you ever don't know how to spell Ichi do ramen shop, just type strawberry into Japanese and then type strawberry.
Find out how to activate the teleporter. Okay. Oh, okay. That's totally me not noticing that. I could just jump right through there and grab the security key card. Got it. Should clear the new items queue. Activate the teleporter systems. Okay. Scoozy robot. See, now we stopped looking for things to explode and actually just started doing the quest. we'll explode after we've cleared the quests. Run back through and kill everything. Find a map of the facility. Okay. Make your way further into the facility. Find the science sector or find the surface tunnel. Okay, so residential, we don't want to go there yet. That's literally the end. That's where I made the mistake. As I went to the residential instead of going down to the research labs. Okay, but now we're gonna explode it because we want to explode it this time. Kaboom! And now we're gonna take everything. I can even take his outfit. Sector 3. Sector 5. Okay. Alright, 3 or 5.
3. Go in order. Unless in order dooms you.
that is to Sector 6, the anomaly sector. That's a door.
Warning. Unauthorized personnel detected in sector
Find a way
5.
around the shield,
Security
okay.
shielding online.
Wait, that I can do. So if I go down that way, I get the trigger to find a way around the shield. And if I go up this way, I get... enter the portal. So portal takes us back to Sector 1. Okay. Find a way around the shield or go to Sector 1.
Find a way to around the shield. That sounds like more progress.
So I'm pretty sure this is what we're looking for. So we have a shield. We have 2 switches, presumably shield 1, shield 2, or a hatch. Flip the switch or take the hatch. Well, I didn't say fuck you that time.
Though I had a feeling not.
I think both of those toggles don't do anything. So flip the toggles doesn't do anything. This is a... locate information on Project Prometheus. Okay. I believe the info on Prometheus is just right up here. Prometheus lab sealed. Then we just bust down the door. Read more information about the project. Oh god. Oh. Eyeball just decided to randomly be like, I need itching. Okay.
Yeah, eyeballs will do that sometimes. It's really
Like, I am irritated. Moisturize me. acquire a dose of Prometheus serum. Take the Prometheus serum. Launch the Omega-13. And did that clear that from our queue? So there's enter the portal. Yes, okay, so we finished both the Project Anchor and the Project Prometheus sections.
Now. Get out.
I see, so we came through here, which got us past the shield, and we cleared 2 of the projects. So now we can start working our way back towards the first room again and try going through that portal. Oh god, the creepy bathroom again.
This place ain't for the likes of you.
Why do I get the feeling the way that you say that, or like you see that in your nightmare?
Faction report watchtower. Ooh. Project Conrad.
Hey,
What
hey,
are you
hey.
doing in here? Hey, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Okay.
I've got no problem with you. I'll stay
I'm
here.
not surprised. Stay there.
Started
I'm not
anything.
really fine.
Trouble.
Leave before I make you. This place ain't for the likes of you.
I opened... Okay. Look what happened when I opened up this fridge bottom. There's a random little snowman in there.
Horrible.
That's a lot of harvested organs. Good thing I'm like super rich and I don't need them. Also, if I need them, I just murder and take them. Okay, so there's a stairway down there. Here's another unexplored room. As a general rule, if I see stairs, I need to make sure that I Uh-oh. Okay. Alright, so through here we have a stairway down. Through here we have a hatch down.
Do the hatch, do the hatch.
But there's still 2 more doors on this floor that we haven't explored yet. No, we're not. We're not on a float. We'll float on our way out. Venom tree acquisition request. Okay.
More than the likes of you.
Because I think that's part of the problem. Is this floaty was scattering the slates before I found them.
Get out now.
I'll stay here. You stay there. Everything will be fine.
Get out now. I'm not driving. Leave before I make you.
Okay, so those both went the same way. All right. So you say take the hatch. Down the hatch. Stairway up or hallway? Yeah, because it actually does look like there's another marker pretty close. Disable the shield. Okay. Is that another hatch? Okay, disable what shield? You know what? Let's save. I did not get any notice. Let's try this one. Oh! Oh my gosh, that floated me. Oh! Find a way past the shield!
Oh.
I'll stay here, you stay there, and everything will be fine.
Okay. Oh wow, it's a one-way floaty. Okay, go back. It's a good thing I saved right there. Ooh. That is crazy. Isn't it amazing, Sweepy, that we've been playing this game for damn near 3 years and we will still find stuff that we've never found before? People say this game is too small. Okay. So if I go up, okay, so
Whoa.
this says
Okay.
disable the
Take
shield.
it easy.
That didn't do anything. So what's down here? That's the way we came in. Okay. Yeah, so we're still not finding how we're supposed to disable a shield. Because I did... The fair. You may be right. So we didn't find what we were looking for there. And Fair's like, what about the stairway? Down the way you didn't take. Oh. Or it's just this switch right here. It is! We did it! Okay, so now we've made it through this part. How about go the opposite direction of light? Unintentional success is correct. Project Castle. Vigilant shield schematic. One of the things that we needed to find. Boom. One of them. Oh. This must be where the stealth suit is because this dude's invisible. I only see him because I have a mod that highlights enemies.
Huh.
Vigilant Shadow? Okay. We're gonna do a slightly less boom weapon, but we're still gonna kill this guy. I'm thinking, let's go melee. I don't know which mod it is that allows me to do this, but I can literally just equip my fists as a weapon. Mm-hmm. That's fine. Barely taking any damage though. Okay, so let's try this one then. Yes. Project Mirage keycard. Orders. Ooh. Cloaked sandwich. I'm so fucking abused right now. Borealis apparently knew about the sandwich. What's the stats on this thing? A salami and cheese sandwich that has been exposed to an excessive amount of light-bending radiation.
That does not sound
Oh, hello. Those are the schematics for the weapon. Nice, 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 nice.
Nice.
Chad, how much you want to bet Spawn ends up spending the night again?
You're done. I swear. I don't have enough soup to stay in every day.
That's true. I mean, I could always just order more. No. Okay. Project Mirage Key Guard. Stealth suit! Destroy the shield protecting the stealth suit. Done. Acquire the stealth suit. Okay then. Hey, schematics. And see, Borealis, what you don't understand is that Spawn's literally been here since Tuesday. Okay, so we have enter the portal. But we finished Mirage. Oh, we just finished Mirage. Sweet. Okay, so we are knocking him down.
Yay.
Borealis is requesting that you tell stories.
Oh, really?
Might be difficult because lungs are still unhappy. That much talking might strain the lungs a little bit. But also entirely up to you.
Yeah. I mean, it also depends on like what kind of story you like to hear.
See, Borealis, what you don't understand is that Spawn has literally written a couple hundred stories. So take your pick. What type of story are you interested in?
And it's also not something that I
Exactly. Right, yeah. Spawn was also saying not exactly something you can do on command.
Yeah, I'd have to do one that's fresh in my head right now, and the only thing that's fresh in my head right now is all the shopping stories.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, yeah, I could go into a little bit of detail of one of them.
Oh, Bori was saying that he missed his chance last time.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of it too. So check this out. This is the experiment that they were working on here. And you can actually see the progress of the experiment and what they were trying to do. Isn't that neat?
Yeah. Like, there's definitely one story that I could go into. It's just that, like, there might be a lot of, like, back and forth because it's been a while since it's been in my head. Like, it's been in my head this entire time that I've been here, but it's also been overshadowed by the other story that goes on.
What about instead of actual stories, you just sort of like you want to just explain like your creative process?
Oh yeah, that might be an
Yeah.
interesting idea. What do you think, Boris? Do you want to go with that? Like, do you want me to just go into, like, what my creative process is? Because, like, there is a story in my head that I could probably tell. It's just that, like, I haven't worked on it in a bit, so there might be a lot of back and forth in terms of, like, actually telling it. So as long as you're okay with that, like, back and forth, then I could go into that story, but, like, it's just, like, I've tried that before, with my mom's friends, and let's just say it didn't go very well. Like, it wasn't as fluid as an experience as my mom usually gets.
He's saying he wasn't thinking about like right now, but we're gonna call him.
Ah, okay. But yeah, if any of you guys are interested, I could probably go into my creative process, because that, like, probably good to start with that before going straight into the stories. Yeah, like, I have an entire multiverse inside my head.
Borealis says go for it. He would love to hear about the process.
Okay. So, I heard somebody's, oh, that was just...
Yeah, that was just in game.
Okay. So, basically, so I am, so basically, it's all started, when I was a little kid. Before I even knew what the word fanfic even meant, I started, like, creating my own characters that was basically just me if I was in this universe that I was watching. And I just kind of decided to, like, make my own character and just throw them into the plot and see what happens, essentially. And,
Just turning down the volume so that the game doesn't disturb you.
yeah, that's a good idea. I was like, what is that? But yeah, so I basically started, so yeah, I just throw him into the plot just to see what happens. And eventually what I was writing was like starting to get like really, really good. Like to the point where I was just like, you know what? I could probably start doing this myself now. And so, slowly but surely, I started taking basically my fanfics and turning them into their own stories. Most of them don't exist in my multiverse anymore, because I've evolved as a writer, and, I'm specifically an animation storyteller. And so I've kind of come down to the conclusion that there's a high possibility I might die before I get all of my stories produced. Like, just based off of how long animation takes in general. So I've decided to instead, like, I used to just create a new universe every time I needed a new setting for a story. But this resulted in me having, like, 18 universes. So, first thing I did was I cut those in half. Then I decided to limit how many stories I'm going to tell, to just, 15 stories per of the 9 universes, and just hope that that's enough. And any story that I wrote where it's like going deeper into the lore of the world, like for example the one where I was just like, okay, there is one that I could tell, but like it's been kind of in the background while I watch Shaman King right now, is one where like there's this one in particular species in one of my universes that basically has the ability to shapeshift into whatever they eat. And so humans did not know where they got the ability to turn, like, take human form from, but based off of the fact that they could shapeshift into what they eat, humans thought that they were basically, killing their own kind, basically. And because of this, widespread fear and panic resulted in the humans basically trying to wipe out the entire species. And however, luckily, due to their shape-shifting ability, they were able to survive long enough for the humans to eventually, like, scientifically prove the real reason why they were able to take human form from the beginning, which is just what they told them was the reason from the start. They just didn't believe them because, like, there's basically a different animal species that evolved to take human form in order to coexist with humans better. And so they were eating that one, but they're like, there's no way a population of this size would be able to, like, sustain itself off of what they were farming. And that's because, it wasn't all coming from what they were farming. They also, like, spread that particular animal species into, like, the surrounding flora and fauna, and they were eating that too. So, once scientists proved that the only reason why this level of genetic diversity in all of this flora and fauna in this area could exist is if they were telling the truth, and they were actually getting it from this, like, non-sentient thing that has the ability to turn into a human, but for the most part, unless its parents are aware of that ability, it's not born with that awareness. And so the story that I probably would have been able to go into is a side story exploring one of the reasons why that species was able to survive for so long, even though most of the humans like, were basically just kill on sight with them for so long. And it's because of specific human civilization in the middle of the wilderness of Alaska was just like basically using some of them for like labor forces like as a way of protecting them. And by basically making them into their society and making them useful to their survival, to their society, and making it so that they're magic bound to them, so they couldn't like escape or do anything harmful even if they wanted to, like that caused a small population to basically survive and thrive long enough for scientists to figure out what they needed to figure out. And so that one is actually, that story is probably going to be the first book I ever make of like the side stories. Like, I might turn it into an animated series if like the fans really want that. But for now, I'm just like, I'm not even gonna include that one to the 15 stories that are going to be in that universe, because it's literally like hundreds of years after the humans and this shape-shifting species have come to a mutual understanding, and it's basically going over and also, that in particular civilization of humans was also, like, separate from everybody else in this world. So they were all separate from that. And so, not only is, like, these creatures that serve them not considered a threat to humans, they're also interacting now with humans outside of their like little small pocket of their little home. And so it's basically exploring and it's like the modern day of, like, it's been hundreds of years since like first contact with other human civilizations, and also since that in particular species was no longer considered a threat. And it's basically exploring, like, their history through the eyes of somebody who moves to that area and becomes best friends with the, technically crowned prince of the, small civilization of humans, civilization. Like, he's not technically, like, a prince in terms of, like, a royal monarchy and all of that. It's just that out of all of the children who are of candidate to be the next head of, like, the entire group of people, he's the most promising individual, and therefore that's the one that the previous leader has chosen to groom to, like, fulfill his position once he retires. And so he's basically their prince, and so the two of them basically become best friends, and it's just her, out of pure curiosity, just being friends with him and, like, just living on their daily lives as high school students, while occasionally learning about the lore of his people, and how they were able to help this one species back when humans were absolutely terrified of them and would just kill them on sight. And yeah, that's basically my creative process. And I also specifically get the ideas for my stories from the shows that I watch. It can be as simple as I wish this could have happened differently, or that's cool, I want to try that, or in the case of the story I was just telling you a brief summary of, like just basically hearing the one line, like basically in the Shaman King, there's this one character who becomes friends with an outsider, but his parents weren't very approving. And so just the one line from him of, I'm not mad at you, I'm mad at myself because we come from different worlds and that's not fair to you. I was just like, okay, what if there's a story where this wasn't a thing? And that's how I got here, is literally like a story of this one civilization. They're completely separate from any other human civilization out there. Like, they're just completely different. And this one girl moves, becomes best friends with the future leader of that civilization. Is just like, and everyone is just cool with that. They're just like, oh, cool, you're that one, you're our princess friend. Would you like a banana? Or, like, would you like something sweet? Yeah. Things have gone on in chat.
Let's see. Borealis says, vindicated! That sounds really cool. Selma says, I'm getting some Anne McCarthy vibes from this, and then Bori is laughing.
Anne McCarthy?
I don't know. No idea. Anne McCaffrey? Another writer. The name sounds familiar, but I don't recall anything in particular. Okay. Really famous fantasy author.
Yeah, I'm a fantasy writer, so.
So in other words, that was a high compliment. Basically, one way of saying you sound famous.
Poland system online.
Hey, now we haven't got there yet. I'm just gonna finish up this character profile and start packing up.
Yeah, because located everything but the recall.
Oh yeah, that's right. I was sticking around because of that. Never mind.
We could be here a while. I'm just saying.
And if I do end up spending the night again, I don't think that's going to be as big of a deal. Because literally all I have to do is, like, I was planning on... Oh, wait. Yeah, because I haven't been eating the 6 soup for dinner anyways.
Alert beginning wormhole transit system sequence.
We're gonna jump into another portal.
Warning, power instability detected.
Crisis averted.
Warning, portal unstable, destination unknown.
Yay! Where are we now?
Where are you now?
All right, well, we solved Project Upsilon. So we only need to figure out the schematics. We didn't locate all the schematics yet. And we need to find the anomaly containment center. Random terrifying schematic is just right there. Ah, looking glass. All right, I'm confused. Felt like I was trying to go towards that thing, but no, it's the other thing I was supposed to get to. Just can't figure out how to get to. Oh yeah, that's basically baby onion. Baby onion growing out of big onion. Woo! Do it? Did we do it? We still haven't found the schematics. And what schematics we're looking for were listed on that slate. Shield, spacesuit, Nightingale, and advanced spacesuit. Shield, Nightingale, advanced armor. So are we only missing armor then? Okay, so definitely we have shield and Nightingale, and then there's the advanced armor. Yeah, just the regular spacesuit. Okay. Babu. Now here's. Oh. Borealis says that his mom is napping on the couch and the puppy dog is standing with him and she's watching her.
So sweet. Borealis, that kind of reminded me of a story with one of my dogs. It was back during the pandemic, and my like gym teacher basically was having us do exercises at home to like just do something for his class because he couldn't do anything else. And so I was like doing all the jumping jacks and stuff, and my one dog like kept jumping on me like, what are you doing? Are you okay? Stop. You're worrying me. What are you doing? I'm just like, calm down, dog. I'm just exercising.
You're not supposed to be here. Hey. We're cool, okay?
that's just gonna be
If you start seeing mini nukes, it's time to put the boots on.
well, I mean, like after the moves.
Somewhere down here. Or else, I was in a ship skulking around. I went to zap a zealot to sleep, but I forgot I was holding my nuke. He's asleep. Aha, got it. Yay! Okay, I'm proud of me.
Found all the stuff?
Not everything, but I found the thing that I had somehow neglected to grab. able to find the chili cruise oil?
Oh yeah. Spoonful of that.
Yep.
I swear, sometimes my body just does not want to move, and I swear I have to just like lift up my arm and just slam it down and like pendulum myself up.
Borealis says, physics at work! I'll probably use that in rice or something later. Yes! I love how the quest just updates to leave. After I grab the haunted armor, the quest just updates to leave. I don't know. I usually actually just mix all of it together. I'll scoop the vegetables into the main dish and then... But I can do all that. So if you just grab a spoonful, it really doesn't matter which bowl you put in it because it's all going together anyway.
Gotcha. And then, yeah, and then how long do you want me to put it in for?
Just 2 minutes. Two minutes. Oh, Selma, thank you for the hug. Sorry I didn't notice before.
Mix it all together because I wasn't sure how next you want it, but
Thank you. Much appreciated.
it's important to refuel in real life and in the game. So, no problem for the getting food. It would be funny is if you were hungry while your character is hungry, if you like click to eat like while
Which
you're
is funny because I literally just did.
How long they have in your quest?
I don't know.
Oh.
I just got to eat.
Ah, right. You know, I was really hoping you'd be wrong and I wouldn't wind up staying here another night, but like it's really too late and I want to see the end of this.
I tried to warn you. But this quest is like one ginormous dungeon with like 8 quests in it. We've made it to escape the facility, so that's just taking the portal. We're actually doing really good. Are you serious right now?
What's that?
Hello?
Hello. This is a message from your home INR testing.
You're just reminding me that I didn't check my INR, but I was literally at the hospital 2 days ago when they checked it, so. It's like, alright, calm down. funny is my character's exhausted. Normally this is when I would take a random like 8-hour nap. Alright, here we go.
Like I said, it's important to refill in real life and in the game.
We did it.
Yay!
And on this end, when you escape the facility, there's a ship you can fly. So, make it all the way up here. There's a secret additional armor. We did it. So you're hanging?
Honestly, like, kind of forgot that I was gonna take a lift. It's just like, how safe is it to take a lift?
That's a valid point. Now that we've escaped the facility, we can go back to the room.
Yeah, I think I overslept and that threw off my entire schedule.
Yeah, you did sleep in really late.
Yeah, because originally I was planning on waking up, watching Shaman King with Mom, and then heading out before she started stream. And then I wound up sleeping in. We only had enough time to watch some Shaman King before stream, so I didn't get a chance to eat breakfast. So I ate my breakfast. And then while I was eating breakfast, I started watching her stream, and I was just like, I kind of want to see what this quest looks like when it ends. And yeah.
Yeah, I tried to warn you. Sorry.
Yeah, I think I was doomed the second I stream time overlapped with eat time.
Yeah. Alright. Since I already have all the schematics and there's a Dark Star patch, so I can just make all the suits. It's time for boom!
Oh, you're gonna.
Might as well prep this.
Looks like there's somebody alive in there.
Anymore.
Borealis, that should be a clip, just not anymore.
Borealis is over there like, what do you think I am? Some sort of clip service?
All I'm saying is, if you're gonna be making things, these things anyways, that was great.
He says he's busy clipping already. Apparently, you are now same braiding with him.
Well, how many times have you said that you think you and him think alike? And then there's
it's true. You and I think exactly like so. Yeah, this is now a three-way of sharing the brain cell.
I love it. I love it. Oh, I thought you were gonna be just like that then.
No, I'm trying to find the cockpit.
Oh,
Cannot claim ship without cockpit.
gotcha. It's probably a good thing that this doesn't have any co-op mode, because I'd probably be like in the middle of a quest with you and just decide to randomly take a nap. The boom,
It
boom
was a typo.
hair.
He was trying to say boom boom, and he said boom boom.
Boom nut. Honestly, why do I feel like that's something that I would probably do? Just like boop somebody's nose and then boom.
No, boob,
Oh.
not boop.
I am so dyslexic.
So he tried to say boom boom, and it came out boob boom, and then you're like boop boom. I'm dying.
And then what Borealis said after that. You gotta see what Borealis said after that.
I saw it. I saw it. I am so dead. That was hilarious. was.
Just swimming in the dark.
Alright, you ready?
Seeing that just reminded me of all of the reasons why people say that lakes are scarier than the ocean. Oh, there's this anime top 10 list YouTuber that I watch who did a video on top 10 guns in anime. And he put Nuke as number 4, and they were and he was just like and he was just like now you might be thinking or Nick, what could possibly come after the nuke? And he's just like were you expecting Mabu Tomoe's magic mustaches from Madoka Magica?
Look it. There's just this body rolling down.
Instead of let the bodies hit the floors, let the bodies roll. Again, Boris, that would make a great clip. You're probably already clipped it.
Borealis.
I know, that's just a mouthful to say.
Borealis, I bet that's the first time you've ever been told you're a mouthful.
I mean, like, rolling, keep those babies rolling. Briar.
I just said, Borealis, I bet that's the first time you've been told you were a mouthful. He's like, I was just typing that.
In another one of my stories that I made inspired by Shaman King, and yes, there's like several, like half a dozen. One of them is the main characters uses like these little battle companions, and they're a pair of twins named Alice and Boris for Aurora Borealis. And I guess that's why I keep leaning towards Boris. Oh.
My lungs hurt from that.
It's funny that your response was cool because their main power is ice.
And like that's kind of Minnesota. He's a Canadian polar bear.
Oh yeah, like they can't take the, like, they used to be human and they can't take that form like normally. And so their wielder literally carries around like a little polar bear shaped teddy bear and will just like take the cloak that houses both of them and like puts it around. Well, actually no, the bear houses Boris and the cloak houses Alice. And so in order to materialize both, or like not really materialize, but like have them take on their humans forms again, He like takes off the cloak and puts it on the bear and just like throws the bear in the air.
All right, red or yellow?
Let the bodies roll. He did it. He did it.
Which way, boom? Red or yellow?
What?
Which way, boom? Red or yellow? Look at the stripes on the floor.
Did you just boom red? I don't think that's very much of a question. Boom yellow.
But there's doors. There's doors to extra sectors down these tunnels. I'm just asking which tunnel.
I guess yellow. Nothing's died in this direction yet. Oh, well. I say right as you pass a dead body.
Central Cavern or Portal?
Central Cavern.
Not anymore. Okay, across the force field or that way?
What's that quest marker supposed to be?
That's just to leave.
Ah,
Because
well,
we've already done everything here.
Well, in the other way.
Opposite of out, go, boom.
Exactly.
Listen, I need you not to die. I don't have the stamina for proper body disposal. These both go to... Oh, okay, so we got 5 or 3. Nope, they're both 5. Okay. Let's go.
Big door, more range when you get in. Yeah, I'm already yawning again.
Yeah.
And like you're just getting to the point where you would... So yeah, I'm thinking tomorrow morning I'll just head out and then just make my food when I get to...
Anyone out down here need boom?
I don't think anyone needs that, but you want it. Oh, somebody passed. You just passed someone. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, the, let's just say the blast radius is pretty intense on this thing. I had one of my terramorphs in a temple where there's like a guardian, like a mini boss kind of, and so I was basically letting my terramorph have his fun, and then he stopped swiping at the mini boss, and I'm like, what's the deal? You all right? Do you need the Boomba? I can do the Boomba. And Borealis is like, clip!
Oh, Borealis. I think you'd find this funny. I just thought of it. Um, there was a there was a girl that I went to high school with, and she had her own little theory that the sods let the bodies hit the floor, and the It's Raining Men were the same song but from different perspectives.
Quite the theory. Or I showed Spawn a whole bunch of the clips that you took, including the one in Fallout where I was like, oh my god, the bodies! The bodies!
I think it's very cool how into clipping scenes, like just clipping just preserving the chaos that is my mom in like a minute.
Not even, it's like 15 seconds, like, it's about maybe 15 to 30 seconds video.
But still, it's very cool and like in a way kind of sweet of you to do. Ooh, somebody has groceries coming in 10 minutes.
Oh, nice. Grimstock. Grimstalker to Sleepy.
Nice. Fire. Yeah. It warms the soul and gets rid of evidence.
I think there was this great line, I forget what movie it was, but it was, light a man of fire and he'll be warm for one night. Light a man on fire and he'll be warm for the rest of his life.
Really wanted to.
Oh, if we really wanted to conserve the chaos, we'll just share the entire VOD. It's true. Personal nuke. It warms the soul and gets rid of evidence. That needs to go on a mug. Oh, that's literally the path that we didn't go down. We just went right around it.
Nice. Also, Stellar wants to play this game with you, so it could also be like Stellar instead of me.
It's not exactly a two-player game. It's single player only.
I know, but like, it would be funny if we like welcomed the new players by just being like, "Hi."
Oh, just like hand over the control and be like, "Here's somebody who's never played this game before."
And here's somebody who's not only never played the game before, but has also never used their controller.
starting to look like we've boomed all the boom. Yeah, since we didn't have specifically a rhyme for this one, I just called it Field of Stars Friday. Because normally it's like Starfield Sunday, Starfield Saturday. So I did Field of Stars Friday.
Nice.
Marty! Hi, sweetie!
Ooh, somebody to boom. Several somebodies to boom.
Boom!
Knock out the other ones. Yes. Ooh, plants. If I was playing this game, I'd just be like jumping into it, like be one with nature. You know, wouldn't it be funny to do a multiplayer game together? I just go on a quest to just constantly be distracted by each other's ADHD.
ADHD warriors, that would be awesome. Not gonna lie. Oh, hi.
Like, just that moment specifically, like, I saw,
Oh, Marty, my offspring is here with us.
But yeah, I saw the nature, and I was just like, ooh, I want to jump in it and to just be like one with nature. And then you saw a swimming pool, and you're like, ooh, swimming pool.
Accurate. We may have boomed all the boom.
Okay. Yeah, like, I am very in the mood to just, like, curl up into a ball and just listen to you stream. It was definitely...
I think most of the people in chat are like, yeah, that's totally the vibe. Just curl up in a ball and watch Briar stream. So...
Oh well. My plans to leave today was ruined the second I overslept.
Thank you for not blaming me.
Why would I ever blame you for that?
Oh. Because it was kind of my stream that did it to you?
Right, but like I also had like what, an hour before we started watching Shaman King, where I probably could have eaten. And I was just like, I don't want to move. Like, that is 100% my fault. Don't you dare.
Spawn, have you ever watched me do at Hell's Gate? I don't think you have.
Ooh, we're loading up a new quest?
Yes.
Nice.
This one's more fun if we don't boom, though. It's a spooky one. You're probably very... Well, okay. In any of your game theory things that you've watched, have you ever learned about the Doom universe?
No.
I don't know much about it either.
I've definitely heard of it, but I can't think
Essentially, Doom is Laura's... So part one of the quest was...
This is the black box comm data for ship 597S32 Delta. Ship name, Athena. Registered to Captain Helena Mulgrew. Neon Shipyards, 2328. Warning. Damage detected. Data reconstruction advised. Retrieving viable data. Recovered topics. Personal log. Maintenance log. Bridge recording. Expedition log. Final distress call.
Wait, is log spelled the same as tree log?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
So we're just gonna go down the list.
Personal log. The deal seems too good to be true. I mean, sure, it's risky, but all our best jobs are. Still, I can't shake this feeling I've got. Mitch says I'm thinking too much. That these guys are just whack jobs. Yeah, whack jobs with a few million credits to burn. And tech like I've never seen. It doesn't add up. Still, what they're offering us? I mean, we'd be stupid to turn it down. Right? End of recovered log. Personal log? Maintenance log? I don't even know. All this is moving too fast. These guys are too eager for us to get on with the job. It's almost creepy. These drives they fitted to our ships, I've never seen anything like them. I'm half convinced they're leaking something. Feel sick anytime I'm near them for too long. But all the readings I take show green, so... I asked about our contractors again. House for room, Mitch reckons. Yeah, that checks out. All the whacked out stuff they say and their weird engines. Freaks. But freaks with credits. I just want all this over with already. End of recovered log.
Jump successful. Rift device powering down. All. What in the verse are we? Are we even still in space? I can't find our location in any nav charts.
Enough chatter. Mitch's ship jumped a few minutes before us, but I'm not seeing it. Looks like he was right. His jump caused us to drift. Locate and rendezvous with his ship, and then we're ready to touch down and begin our search.
Understood. Perseus located. Moving to intercept. ETA 7 minutes.
Everyone suit up. Full protection. And Bring the modded mag shears. I don't want us taking any chances on this one.
End of recovered log.
I'm here. The hell's going on? Where are you?
We got the relic. But Barrow's dead. Lance, Casey, half the Mud Team too. Just rip them apart. Fuck. Fuck!
We need to...
Oh God! They found us! Run! Get out of here!
Everyone back to the ship!
But Abby's badly hurt. She needs...
Leave her! Back to the ship now!
End of recovered log.
Mitch, I know you managed to jump back too. Answer me! Where are you? Mitch, I need you here! They demanded that we go back. To that place. But I refuse. They're trying to kill me. I need your help, please. I've lost control of the ship. You need to rendezvous with me. Sending you my coordinates. The damn relic and all the creds. Just save me from these freaks. Shit. Blocking my transmission. I'm gonna try piggybacking on some city comm lines.
Relaying coordinates of attempted broadcast. Target vessel. The Perseus. Captain Exodani Mitch Milani. End of log. No more logs available. Please contact an officially sanctioned data retrieval specialist for further assistance.
Well then, it sounds like things did not go well for them.
Correct.
Would you like these headphones back, or would you like me to wear them longer?
Let's see. Trying to think. There's more that you'll need to hear. And a lot of what's coming up, I'll have to actually read. Probably best. Probably the best.
Okay.
So we are docking with Perseus. That is Mitch's ship. We're gonna have a look around. Dead folk? More dead folk? I don't think the crew of the Perseus had a good day either. Literally just question marks. So see the white bar across the top? Like if I come down to one of the people. Yeah. The white bar across the top will tell you who you're looking at. Like that's crew member. So normally you get some sort of description in the white part that tells you what you're looking at. But you get to this thing? Question marks. And like, look at it.
It looks like an altered version of some of the
Crew member? That is the super shotgun, which is the weapon of choice in the actual Doom universe. Oh, wait, you're gonna need to hear what Mitch has to say. Aiden, I did not.
Sanctum. The enlightened. Fools. Did you see? Do you see? Oh, God. Even when I close my eyes, I see.
Calm down. You're not making any sense.
How could I? How can I make sense of anything? Those things. Creatures of flesh and machine. Even when I'm alone, I see them. Just a step away in the darkness, waiting for me.
So, our options are, I found another ship, or at least the remains of one. They tried to contact you. Or, if you can't tell me what happened, perhaps I can help. Or, don't run from this. Face it head on. Cleave and rend anything that stands in your way. How much you want to bet what I usually go for?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah! The only way through it is to become it. All right. Give me a moment. I'm sorry. I'll try and make sense. You came all this way for me. It's the least I can do.
A distress signal led me here. It had the coordinates to find you.
Distress signal? Right. Mulgrew. Me and her are business partners. We're mercs. We were mercs. I know she's dead. He told me. Said it didn't matter. She'd served her purpose. She didn't even want to do this job. Said it felt wrong. Should have listened to her.
I need to get you out of here. Someplace safer. Come with me.
No, I won't go. It was too easy. They could have killed all of us. Those things let us escape. So, I'm staying right here. I have to. If I leave, it would only lead the wolves to more sheep to gorge themselves on. I know what they want now. What he wants. And like a fool, I would have delivered it to him. But wait. You don't see. You don't hear his voice. You take it. This will open the way. Go to the Red Planet. You're an external force. Something unforeseen. Take the power for yourself. Better off in your hands. And now, I'm free. Free to pay those bastards back for what they took. Free to cleave and rend. Go now. You've done all you can here.
Now, normally, if you leave, he kills himself. Or you can choose to kill him, and he will thank you. Briar has a secret third option.
Rank of recruitment.
I fucking love my kid. Even Borealis is laughing at that. Take care, Mitch. Get you somewhere safe. You're all good, buddy.
I love how when it comes down to your enemies, you're just like, boom. But when it comes down to your friends, you're just like, come here.
Yep. Accurate. I'm still wearing the haunted suit.
I'm surprised Mitch didn't immediately start screaming when he saw you.
True. Shit, I forgot to claim the ship.
Whoops.
Yeah, that has a tendency to happen. As soon as I'm like, oh crap, I forgot to... Game crash. Oh, well, I guess since it hadn't auto-saved anyway. Get that out of your way. Ark. I do that to people I don't like, Aiden. Mitch deserved a second chance.
Go! I've retribution to deliver.
Okay. So, do this first. Okay. So I'm going to send him back to my base. He'll be safest there. And now we shouldn't have any trouble. Because... Mitch is right there on my crew. And the Perseus is right there in my hangar. So even if the ship does blow up, because it's basically it's scripted to blow up, it's still mine. It still belongs to me. Mitch can have his shit back once he's recovered from the trauma. Literally, I can actually assign him. I can assign the Perseus to my fleet and put Mitch as the pilot.
Yeah.
Did you meet the rest of my crew?
And then get a bunch of mantis creatures or whatever the things that looks like that, like centipede creatures that looks like the thing on the ship.
Mm-hmm.
And just like have them all be on his ship to help with PTSD.
Yeah. So that's Nyx. I recruited him. That's a robot. I used the multi-tool axe and basically stole the robot, made it mine. Ring of Recruitment is a mod. It's a standalone mod. It doesn't come with anything else. So Nyx was from the Ryujin quest. He's a cyber runner himself. So I'm like, you need to come with me. I'll give you a much better job. That's Musgrove. He basically would have died if it weren't for me, so I got him out of there. That's Tomo. Tomo, when I joined Ryujin, I basically took his job right after he got fired. And so I was like, it's okay. Like, so you run into him later and he's like, I need you to let me go. Like, and you're like, of course. And so right after he says he's just going to disappear to where nobody can find him again, I'm like, Ring of Recruitment. There's obviously that guy.
Hi, Dad.
This little guy is apparently taking a nap. Okay. Yeah, I've barely even decorated in here. This is not what people are used to out of me. And K9. K9 is he's a cyber dog, like a robo dog, but he also has a cryogenic weapon. And this little guy over here, that's Thrax. Short for anthrax. So he's a cryo beast. And somewhere around here, we actually have an iBot. Right, I still never slept. I should do that. Just middle of the quest, just take a quick nap. What, Goose, you didn't overshare anything. I'm sorry, I didn't respond to it. I just, I'm a little overwhelmed, that's all. You didn't see, there's a Yagot. Isn't he cute? Oh, yeah. But look, if you look at him, he's like a little eyeball. I believe that is the same mod, Aiden, yes. Okay, so yeah, technically it did floaty, but it's still right there.
Attention, unidentified vessel. You have no faction markings or registered manufacturer. Please maintain course while we scan you.
Goose has a theory that Mitch is actually the Marine from the third Doom game.
Scan complete. Welcome to Mars. You are cleared to land in Sidonia.
Now, the way that this little mini dungeon is organized, it's a tower. You're supposed to fight all the way up to the top, grab the relics, and then that triggers the release of these, basically it opens the gates to hell, and then you have to fight the creatures to make it back down. It's not quite how it's gonna go. So this is what the suit looks like when you have it on fully. I think this is actually very appropriate for this quest. What do you think?
Yes. Monsters are probably gonna come out and just be like, Fred? And then you're gonna come boom boom and they're like, not Fred!
Actually, I can. There's a patch to make all of these creatures tameable, so, you know, why not? Again, don't die. I don't have the proper stamina for body disposal. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we got bedlammed. Shit. Alright, well. They're just gonna have to... Wait. Wait, that actually sounds like... There's a terramorph out there. Where are you, baby? Oh, shit. Where are you, baby?
There.
Come here. Come to mama. Okay. I need to do a little more damage. Ah, I got him. Yay! Now, who tried to kill my baby? Where are you son of a bitches at? Are you anywhere? Okay, I think they actually went inside. So they're gonna muck up the whole situation a little bit by accidentally killing the people that we're technically supposed to kill. Do you want to have the sound on for this? I can turn up the volume a little bit. Okay. So in addition to killing the things that... Oh, wait. What are you talking about, Aiden? So, in addition to everything else, look what else is in this mod. It's a little plushy revenant. There are 6 plushies total, all creatures from the Doom game. I know, it's so cute. Probably accurate. So we're just gonna leave these guys alone for now. But yeah, technically you're supposed to fight your way up past all of these guys. Oh. Okay, yeah. So I love the burning cult system symbols on the walls and everything. And then over here you can collect these slates, these cultist notes. You can also read the journal entries. I can read them to you if you'd like, or I could skip them. Okay. So that was the cultist note. Now, my theory is that the journal entries and the cultist notes are actually the same person, but like before and after their conversion. So the cultist note. It's been about a month since I left the Vanguard, starting my new life here in Neon. The lights, the energy, it's intoxicating. Got a job at the Astra Lounge, tending bar and listening to travels from all over the settled systems. Recently, though, something strange has been happening. I've started hearing, I don't know, whispers? Just faint at first, almost like static. Usually they come when I'm alone, mostly at night. I'm chalking it up to the new environment, but still, it's kind of unsettling. And I did get the critter in here. So that's the first note, and then we come up to this computer, and we have a chance to read the first series of journal entries. Journal entry 1. The minister has blessed me again. His voice, so sweet, fills my mind with purpose. Our numbers grow daily here on Mars, and soon we'll have the strength to spread his dominion across the settled systems. But the nightmares, they plague me. Every night, a man clad in vile green armor, a relentless force of destruction, a butcher. He tears his way through our ranks, leaving nothing but blood and ruin. I see his cold, merciless eyes behind that visor, and I wake up screaming. Harold Monroe assures me that these are just tests of my faith, but I can't shake the terror. So, again, my theory before and after his conversion. His, hers, theirs. The nightmares are becoming unbearable. This green-clad warrior, the butcher, he haunts my every dream. He's more than a man, a force of pure vengeance, unstoppable and unyielding. Last night, I dreamed he reached the inner sanctum. He confronted Harold Monroe and destroyed him with savage fury. The herald's screams echoed into my mind as he was torn asunder. How can I worship when I feel with such fear? I must hide these doubts. Again, before and after, not a split personality. You're finding one series of notes of them before they were converted and a second series of journal entries from after they were converted. I just think it's the same person, just from different points in their timeline. I'm failing. Every time I close my eyes, the butcher is there, ripping apart a sacred shrine, slaughtering our followers and our dear leader. I even see our beautiful minister reduced to ashes, his once mighty form crumbling under the butcher's assault. The voices are quieter now, more distant. They say we must prepare, fortify, and strengthen our defenses. See, he says it right there, the voices. They both reference voices. But the earlier journal entries didn't mention them. But I can feel the fear in the words, the desperation. What if these nightmares are not just tests, but premonitions? We must endure. We must. Then we will open the door. We open the door. Here's the second cultist note. Let me know when you're ready. Okay. The whispers are getting louder. I've been trying to drown them out with Aurora, but even the strongest doses can't silence them. It's like they're calling to me, pulling me towards something. I saw a man in the underbelly today, called himself a herald. He claimed he could help me understand, spoke of ancient entities, powers beyond our comprehension, gave me a book, old and tattered, filled with these strange symbols and chants. I can't help but feel drawn to it. Maybe I can actually find answers there. Beep. Oh, I went the wrong way. I went up instead of over. And here is our fourth plushie in here. Isn't he cute? Yeah. He's looking adorable. See, that's three. Three out of this. Okay, so that's the one we just got. So we got this guy, the Arachnotron, the one we just got, and the plushie Revenant. I did miss one. Hang on. I gotta go back. Do you need cough drops?
Now drop.
Oh wait, I remember where it is. How could I have missed this one? Oh wait, I didn't miss it. Okay. Okay, maybe it's the fourth one that I hadn't picked up yet then. Okay, hang on. I know which one I'm missing, and I know where it should be, and... Ah, because it fell behind, that's why. There he is.
Yay.
See? Isn't he adorable? Alright. Have I... Okay, so which data slate? You mean in this quest? Aiden is asking me if I've seen all the data slates, I think. Okay, and then here is Cultist Note 3. I can barely sleep. The whispers are constant now, urging me to read more, perform rituals in the book. I've done a few simple things, really, but I feel different, stronger, more focused. I had a vision last night, a being shrouded in darkness, eyes burning like stars. It told me I was chosen, that I could have power beyond my wildest dreams if I embraced it. I started carving the symbols into my skin. Seems a small price to pay for the gifts that are promised. I swear they're the same person. And here's our second series of journal entries. The minister's voice is my guiding star, clearer and more commanding than ever. He has revealed our next mission, a sarcophagus hidden deep within the old ruins on Mars. We must secure it and bring it to a safe place where we can perform the necessary rituals to break its protective wards. The minister insists that this is vital to our ascension. I have chosen our strongest members for the task. They are devoted and fearless, and I trust them to succeed. Journal entry 2. The sarcophagus is now under our control, hidden within the deepest chamber of our sanctuary. The minister has shown me the way to his paradise through a portal we must create with a rift drive. Okay, I guess I'm just not familiar with that reference, Aiden. Sorry. Our engineers have already begun retrofitting one of our ships with the powerful device. Once activated, it will open a gateway to the minister's realm. He promises it is a paradise beyond our wildest dreams where the faithful will be rewarded. I've selected Brother Nadir to be the first to journey there and retrieve the relic needed to break the sarcophagus's wards. Sarcophagus's wards. Woof. All right. Journal entry 3. Brother Nadir has not returned. The portal opened successfully, and we watched as his ship jumped into the shimmering void. But there has been no word since. The minister assures me that Nadir is likely lost in the splendor of paradise, overwhelmed by its beauty and joy. It must take great willpower to leave such a place, a strength only a few possess. I will send Sister Elda next. Her resolve is unmatched. The relic must be recovered. The sarcophagus's wards must be broken for the minister's triumph to be complete. Journal entry 4. Sister Elda, too, has vanished into a paradise, failing to return. The minister's voice, while comforting, cannot mask the growing concern he clearly feels. My followers murmur of dangers, of doom. Doomy doom 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 doomy doom. Sorry. But they do not understand. Their lack of faith blinds them. I realize now that our own are too enthralled by the lure of our mighty protectors, the paradise the allure our mighty protectors. See, this is why I stopped reading after a while. I just get all mush-brained. The allure our mighty protectors' paradise offers. To achieve our goal, we must seek outsiders, those virginal to the minister's glory. They will not be swayed by his paradise and will return with the relic. I will disguise our true intentions and find the mercenaries to do the task. They will think they're just retrieving a simple historical curiosity, and they'll be bringing the key to our ultimate victory. So do you see how that connects to what Mitch was saying? Affairs like intrusive thoughts. I was singing the theme song now. This is why I love my chat. They get it. Okay. All right, so here's our final room, and that is the that's what's his face? So that's Harold Monroe right there, as mentioned earlier. And our final cultist note is right here. I am becoming something more. The whispers are no longer just voices, they are my guides. I see the truth now. The galaxy is but a speck in the eyes of one so much greater. I've been blessed by his gaze. Last night, I completed a ritual, a blood offering. I felt the presence of something immense, something hungry. It spoke to me, promised me power and dominion if I served it. I have no choice now. I will bring others into the fold. The settled systems will know the might of my minister. That is my destiny. I swear they're the same person. Because the way that the journal entries lay out and the way that slates lay out and the way it connects exactly to Mitch's story from earlier, it's like they both start at a beginning, but then they reach the same middle point. So basically, I read a book like this once. It started at the beginning and then it started at the halfway point. And then it would toggle between the two timelines until they reached the same crescendo. And it was just gorgeously written. That's the way it feels to me. And here is plushie 5. This is a plushie Doomslayer.
Wait, how many plushies did you say there were?
6.
Oh, somebody said I heard 4 earlier.
No, it's 6. Isn't he cute? Yeah. So that is the Doomslayer. That's the green armor, the eye slits.
Oh.
And then our last plushie, number 6, is right here. I actually couldn't find him last time. I did too much kaboom, and I kaboomed him out of existence. Look at him. He's a little plushy marauder.
Also another green clad thing.
Uh-huh. Okay, so now...
Was tasty. Yes.
Does that seem like it looks familiar to you at all?
Yep.
Now, this is a good time for you to have the headset.
Okay. So, I have the headset and I still have a cough drop in my mouth. So.
You're not really going to be talking, you're going to be listening.
Oh, okay. I'm just letting them know if I do talk, you know.
Remember when I said that there's gonna be like a gate and then beasties?
Yeah.
This is why I didn't kill anyone on the way up.
Yeah.
Warning. Transdimensional rifts opening in all sectors.
Beg for mercy? Ha! Awesome!
Ooh, I recognize some of them from Mitch's ship.
I'm out. New clip. Shoot to kill.
They're like, shoot to kill. That if that's not already obvious, yeah, you should be. Oh yeah, that's just like the same thing that was on Mitch's ship. Yeah, grab one of the scorpion-looking things, because I swear there's another scorpion in the game that looks exactly like it. I just heard one of them say, I smell predators.
You won't get me though. Shit! Let's try.
Yeah. But
You're going down.
yeah, that's definitely something you would do.
Fire! Fire!
I'm surprised you didn't start hammering him after that.
Big mistake.
Unidentified presence detected. Lockdown initiated.
No, I mean, like, I'm surprised you didn't tame that one after you helped him kill that one guy. I just heard one of them say, you mess with me? I think there's some still alive upstairs. Oh, I wonder if they're too big to fit through there. Oh, there's the other one. I think he already grabbed two. Ah.
You should be the one dying.
No, you should really. Honestly, this is your fault, you guys. Oh, I just ran upstairs. Get him. Wait. That thing by the stairs, jump above it again. Yeah, and then turn around and look down. What is that? Is that a mannequin? Yeah. Or no, it's a skull bone. I was wondering if it was a super secret a plushie that was just in a corner somewhere. Oh, hi, baby. Oh, baby, it's on fire. Oh. Gotcha. There we go.
You mess with me?
Oh, the you mess with me guy is still around. Oh, there are people downstairs.
Oh!
There's lots of people downstairs.
So Bedlam's the dungeon randomizer will spawn in and friends.
Nice. Right in the back.
Oh, damn it! That hurts.
Big mistake.
That was just like, that hurts. It's just like, yes, that's the point. Okay. More skulls. Oh.
Unidentified presence eliminated. Lockdown lifted. Have a nice day.
I can imagine the Xenomaster biologist just being like, wow, this new creature was found by Cupcake. That's so cool. I wonder where she got it. And just like, I don't know, I just found it. And then years later, like, people stumble upon this place and they're just like, oh my gosh! And they're just like, oh. This is Cupcake written all over it.
putting our actual suit on now because better protection from environmental damage.
Gotcha.
Okay, now. Listen.
A battle well fought. The victory is yours. Take gratification in your trophies. You are not the first to possess the vestments of ruin, nor will you be the last. May your stewardship be long and fecund, but know that in time the true heir will return for what is rightfully his and his alone. Lament that day, mortal, as too shall we. For one cannot jump responsibility forever. Rebirth will only shield you for so long.
Well, that's not ominous at all. Every time he paused to like inhale more breath before speaking, I was just like waiting to say that.
What's interesting is if you're not yet Starborn, that last line about jumping responsibility or rebirth not shielding you isn't there.
Ooh.
You only get that piece if you're Starborn.
Nice. Oh, guys, my mom was telling me how fleet ships work and how you could just, like, have an entire crew of terramorphs on, like, with the mod that she's running. And my immediate response being the type of person who likes to, you know, give actual voice to NPCs as if they're real. Just imagine it's like people, like common people just being like, you have an entire ship staffed with terramorphs? What are you, crazy? And Cupcake's just being like, yes I am, thank you for noticing. Why not?
I guess go get some powers?
Yeah.
I have a mod that adds extra Starborn enemies around the temples. Guess what?
More kaboom?
More kaboom.
More kaboom! Yay. Everyone in chat is probably just like, yep, this is Briar's kid. Should I give you the headphones back?
Nah.
Okay.
I think it's more fun listening to you.
Can't imagine why.
Besides, the sounds that they make when you kill them, priceless. I don't want you to miss out.
Okay. Zoom.
Zoom, 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 zoom.
I'm gonna sing the Zoom song now.
Zoom, zoom, zooms.
Someone's giving both of us a good.
Yeah. That would also be a hilarious clip, just to zoom.
I'm gonna have to do that like every time that I start running. I'm gonna sing the Zoom song now.
You guys are getting a new trend out of my mom, the zoom song. Now every time she runs, she wants to just be like zoom zoom. Ooh, explodey? Yeah! Ooh, that time they got to hear me do it at the same time as you. Just like play this out of context and just be like, do you think this is Briar? And they're just like, oh yeah, that's Briar. Nope, that's their kid. Wait, they have a kid.
Borealis, yep, or your mother's child.
Ooh, explodey. I love how it's just this bright light and all you can see is just how much damage you're doing.
Okay, so Borealis says, yep, you're your mother's child, and you're therefore my friend now too. No take backsies. Grim says, oh no, there's two of them! Run!
It was request, so but...
Oh, someone must have made a clip and tried to post the link. Because, they are not... Borealis, could you find Selma's clip that they did? And post it? I was already doing it before I said it. Brain cell, I swear to God.
That's a nifty looking door.
So there used to be like a whole gravity puzzle and you had to like float to these anomalies and it was a pain in the ass. So I replaced it with a mod that just puts in this mini boss.
Bye bye, mini boss. Or perhaps I should say bon voyage. Again, you could blame my little brother for that one.
See, I think chat's having fun having you here.
Pretty! But yeah, my new brother Stellar, yeah, for those of you who don't know who I'm talking about, long explanation short, his parents are Christian, he's gay, and so me and my mom have officially adopted him. And or officially, unofficially adopted him.
You become family.
Yep, just instant part of the family now. And, I've only known him since October. He's always already like, little brother! But, yeah. So one of these days we really gotta get him on stream. But...
Or as Stellar would say, indeed.
yes. But yeah, so Stellar does this thing where like if he's like really bored, he'll just start talking to himself and like do a little comedy improv skit with like 2 different voices. And one day he was just like bon voyage and then kaboom, and I was just like, okay, that's so hilarious. I'm gonna put that into my Shaman King story because I have a character that mostly uses fire and explosions, and there's this thing that he does where in order to distract people from him, like, using his magic to, like, set up the explosions, he'll just be like, they'll just be like, who are you and what are you doing here? And he's just like, who, what now? And he's just like, what? 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 Huh? And eventually just loops back to, the guy just being like, hi! And then they're just, and then the opponents are just thoroughly confused by this point, and he's just like, bye. And now I'm gonna replace the bye with bon voyage.
Selma says it really is two of them. Dang.
And Boris is just like, right.
So Borealis' response to you telling him that Stellar is gay and his parents are, not gay friendly. He said, excellent. I'm a middle-aged, cis-het white Canadian. Will you adopt me too?
But,
I mean, we have a Siamese brain cell. I don't think there's any question.
Yeah, I was literally about to say, we literally just say brained on that. I'm pretty sure you're already a part of the family.
Guy in the back. There's 2 of them and 9 of us. Run! We're outnumbered. Boreal says, okay, if I leave now, I'll be there in time for family breakfast. It's funny, this other mother
Ooh, kaboom.
One of the things is you can outfit your shift with basically sky drops, so like missiles, bombs, drop turrets, reinforcements, whatsoever. And Torin, your companion to that mod, is just like, oh, looks like you've run into trouble. You might want to try some help, like maybe a sky drop. And I'm like, look at me, I am the sky drop now.
I love how the flames stick around for a while.
I know. I think Borealis is actually serious. It's only a 7 hour.
Do you have a pass to like cross over to the U.S. border? Like, because like a driver's pass. Because I know that some people in Minnesota will have like driver's licenses or something. I don't know. I don't drive. Where it allows them to take this one highway to work that goes through Canada. Just like.
He says yes.
Nice. Oh, I thought that blue sparkly thing was gonna be the boss that you were supposed to take down. Shady. Sparkly. Shiny. More people are saying stuff. Ooh, explosion. That was like double ADHD right there. I was just like, ooh, more people are saying stuff in chat. Ooh, explosion.
L'Oreal says now, do I want to visit the USA right now? That's a whole other issue. I don't want to get deported to Antarctica.
Oh, yes. Yes. Just... what 100%, like, to be honest with you, if I could, I'd move to Canada right now. I think he's saying more stuff.
I don't even go to visit my wife and she fully accepts that.
But, yeah. Yeah, it's funny how, Canada is so close to Minnesota. There's this one really cool species of wolf. It's like the largest kind of wolf in the entire world, and, like, it's only, found in, like, parts of, Canada and I think Alaska. And like occasionally it'll cross over to northern Minnesota, and it's just like if only I lived closer to north. I write so many stories using that in particular kind of wolf. I don't know why, it's just my favorite kind of wolf. But yeah, in fact, one of them, the story that I mentioned earlier, where it's like these, this secret society of people or not really secret society, but like separate society, in Alaska, they specifically, like evolved to like tame, the Alaskan timber wolf, and they thoroughly use them as dogs. And so they basically just have these giant, and because they've been able to gain more food because humans, they're just these giant wolves, that, like, they'll just, like, straight up ride as horses or something, like, just complete, harmony in between the two. And, one of the reasons why they were able to achieve that is by accepting the shapeshifter species into their society and then having them like basically crossbreed with the wolves. And so there are some wolves that are like a bit more wolf, and then some of them that are a bit more like the shapeshifter creature. But they're all like intertwined in a way. But yeah.
So, temple? Random bad guy spot. Oh, random bad guy spot. Temple? Random bad guy stuff.
Why are you giving me this option? Like, that's the thing! That's the thing that I was saying it looked like.
Yep, I know. That's where they got it from.
Nice. But yeah, I love how you're just giving me this option of like temple or bad guy spot, and I'm just sitting here like, you already know what I'm gonna pick. Chat already knows what I'm gonna pick. More explosion! The only way I'd ever say go to the temple is go to the temple so you can just rain bullets. Or rain bombs. Oh, he says he's only an hour drive from Minnesota. Cool. One of my favorite parts about Minnesota is how if you look at Minnesota from like a map that like shows green for all the forest areas and like gray for all the city areas, like in like I think it's like southeast Minnesota, there's just a bunch of gray and literally everywhere else is green. But yeah. Do you not need a spacesuit on this planet?
Nope.
Nice.
Some planets have breathable atmosphere.
But yeah, I'm a huge nature lover, so I love seeing like rare animals. So if I ever saw timber wolf, I'd be like, ooh. Yeah. I was gonna say something else, and now it's slipping away.
Before he says, then I know where he's taking it.
I kind of want to support a scientific study one day to see if you could befriend wolf packs by first befriending crows or ravens. Because humans and wolves frequently become friends with corvids. And so it just like would be so cool to do just like a friend of a friend kind of a thing with a wolf pack. Oh snap, I just had a writer's brain boom right as you're about to explode things. Ha! That could not have been more perfectly timed. But yeah, I was about to say I had a writer's brain boom like right as you're exploding things.
Like, look, if you get it out there far enough, you can actually watch.
I did the same brain. Gotcha. You just keep bombing until you don't see any damage points anymore.
Pretty much. That's exactly what I do.
But yeah, cause they the civilization that I'm talking about, they befriended the wolves before the in particular species showed up. It's just that the in particular species was able to enhance that connection throughout the entire population. When before it was only just a handful of families who were able to connect with the wolves.
Or else it's like Corvids and wolves, God fucking boom!
But yeah, so yeah, now I'm thinking like that should be how the people like befriended the wolves, and like why it was only a select few group of people, because those few people were the ones who were able to befriend the ravens. Like, it's already canon in the main story that like they use ravens as well as wolves, but that's more of a like these are creatures that also live symbiotically with the wolves, and therefore we live symbiotically with them. Now I'm thinking that the ravens should just be revered as the connecting point in between the wolves and the humans. It's so pretty.
I just love these little guys screaming.
Yeah.
They're little babies.
Yeah.
46 is a very pretty game.
I wonder if I even want to go into the explanation on where this civilization came from, because this is a fantasy world version of Alaska. Like, I say Alaska, but it's like not Alaska. You're going to go all the way up to the tower to, like, kaboom things, aren't you?
Why would I ever do such things?
No! It's such a small platform. It's the highest point, but it's like the smallest one. Only you can like set up a couch right there.
Actually, I can.
Again, I'll love how it's just this bright light and all you can see is just damage points that you're doing.
Yeah, okay. Ring of decorating.
Oh.
Having a fiber for a couch. Or chair.
But I was talking about the one that you're standing on to have more of a platform to stand on, because I think the reason why you kept falling off of it is because it's so small.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna go that far.
But it would be funny to just like leave a random couch up here and just.
That's exactly what I'm fucking doing.
Same brain.
There. How's that for a fucking view?
Wow. I don't know why, but this is what reminding me about that one time where my grandpa, who owned a plane at the time, just like flew us around the why am I blanking on the name? Statue of Liberty, when we went to visit my aunt in New York.
The Tomo picture, but I also want to like not have the decorator button. There, actually, what do you think of that?
Like maybe move the camera like slightly to the left. Yeah.
And then up or
Yeah, up.
right about there?
Yeah.
Because you don't want to create a connecting line at the bottom. Right about there. Check that out. That is really nifty.
Reminds me of the intro to photography class that I took.
I'm actually going to screenshot that too. Now.
Yeah, if you ever want out with picture angles. Oh man, if only you were the one who was wearing the headphones at that time, because that was hilarious.
Okay. I want to do another picture. Oh wow, look at the pose. I just crossed my leg. Just this thing where, oh gosh, especially the ship in the background.
Ooh, yes. If feel like you're getting too far from your character.
Yeah. I just want to make it obvious that it's a temple. There. And then what I'll do is I'll just crop the decorator thing out of the screenshot. Like, just do a little Photoshop, make it go away.
Yeah. Can you place that thing anywhere?
Yeah.
What if you tried placing it behind the couch pillar?
Oh, no, I can't move it.
Oh.
It's down. Once it's down, it's down.
Gotcha.
Borealis is like, too bad my license isn't current, or I could pick you up and take you on a tour of my home. And he's like, I could even pick you up. I guess Borealis is a pilot too? Or used to be?
Oh, are you saying you used to fly?
Yes.
Nice. Yeah, my grandpa and grandma had a plane for a while, but it just got like
I got so involved in all that I forgot to grab the power. I was like ready to go to the next destination. I'm like, why? Wait, why isn't it showing that I collect? Oh.
But yeah, it just kind of got to be too much money to maintain, and they didn't do it as often as they used to, so they decided to get rid of it.
Oh, okay. So let's see if I can actually get up close to this.
Ooh, nice.
Ain't pretty.
Yeah.
Now, the little thing you saw me grab before is actually a cord that allows me to craft that armor. And in my house right now, I have 2 of those armor sets crafted and put on mannequins on either side of the fireplace.
Nice. And now you just turned him into a fireplace. Come closer. I promise I won't hurt you. Ooh, pretty. Sparkly. There, got it perfect that time. Oh, hello, friend. Boom.
I lack sufficient data to analyze your ship. Fascinating.
That's a very pretty kind of symbol for the ship. Oh, that would be an interesting way to like do a faction, is to just like have a very uniquely shaped ship and then have like the way you mark somebody of that faction is to have them have a tattoo of the silhouette of the ship.
That's really cool. That's a cool idea.
Have it be anywhere. Mine would be over the eye.
Even Borealis agrees that's a great idea.
And this makes me want to do outer space stories again. Like, outer space stories don't fit with my multiverse, so unfortunately I had to scrap all the ones that I had so far. Just to save room. But I might just, like, still make a, like, something outside of my universe.
Well,
Like,
I mean, I want to write the story of, like, Cupcake. You could write the story of being Cupcake's kid.
true. All I'm saying is that, there's this one, like, I used to have an entire Aliens universe in my multiverse, but, like, it just didn't fit well enough with, just didn't fit well enough with, like, my multiverse. So I eventually just scrapped the entire thing, including that one story, which I really, really, like, I'm sad that I had to do, because that one was, like, one of my favorite, like, gay love stories that I've ever written. And, like, I just wish I had a way to, like, salvage it.
We haven't saved in a bit.
Ah, that's a good idea to do so. But yeah, I thought that was supposed to be like some kind of lightning monster the first time I saw it. I just absolutely love just all of the sparkles and then like the galaxy and just...
You know, that's a valid point. Hey, chat, should we bounce? Show Spawn the really pretty stuff?
You have anything else you want to do in this world first?
I've been itching to bounce off.
Okay then. Bounce away! We go. But first, zoom, 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 zooms. Okay, can't even do it without laughing now. For a second, I thought that was sandstone. No, it could be. There's a type of rock that's found in the desert that's made through erosion, and it looks like a rose, and so it's called a desert rose, and it kind of reminds me of that. And I'm pretty sure it's a type of sandstone. Not like the yellow kind of sandstone, but like a earthy red kind of sandstone.
Look at him next time, Grim. Oh, Bori says he has a desert rose on his altar.
Nice! Yeah, I absolutely love, all things nature. Like, they say that people with autism have, like, 2 obsessions that they just, like, absolutely hyperfixate on. My thing is multiple fixations, but just put into 2 categories. And so, my first category is creative storytelling. The second category is just nature. And it's, or perhaps a better way to describe it is just the natural world. Because it can be anything from like the stars to minerals in the ground, and I'll just know absolute random facts about it all. Like, earlier today while we were watching Shaman King, one of the characters has a really sensitive nose, and they were facing off this one opponent with the ability to control plants. And is this the thing? Okay. And so, the ice... Ooh, is this it? No, that is pretty. Ooh.
You made it. I hope you're enjoying the view. I never get tired of staring at it. Eternity.
You say that every time.
Do I? Welcome home, Starborn. As always, the path to a new universe is forward. Past me. Or, you could turn around and return from where you came. As you consider stepping towards infinity, I offer you a glimpse into what will happen to the universe you may be leaving, as the essence of who you are is spread throughout space and time. The Hunter is reborn once again. His ethic of expediency and individual will spreads throughout the universe he leaves behind. Many will find the courage to rise and seize power from those who have it, for good or ill. The Constellation membership who stays behind will, in time, publish their data about the discovery of the artifacts, Starborn, and the Unity. Space exploration across the settled systems is given new life as people search for hope out there in the stars. The resurrection of the Asili species leads to a massive reduction in terramorph attacks across the settled systems. At the same time, the need to spread the Asilis far and wide increases cooperation between all the factions. Belief in the UC as the diplomatic leader of the settled systems grows. Ryujin Industries dismantles the internal neuroamp and keeps its existence a secret. The company is successful, but quieter. Every new operative that is hired hears the story of your rise through the corporate ladder and looks to emulate your success.
This big, sparkly,
Although you
ominous
leave this
bulb.
universe behind, a new universe awaits you. Who will you be in this one? What choices will you make?
Probably more kabooms.
We're gonna drop a couple of lines.
But yeah, so back to what I was saying earlier. So they're facing off against this guy that can control plants, and they're all trying to face against him like one by one. And the one with a very sharp nose, starts to, is just like, okay, my turn. And he's just like, oh yes, one of your specialties is that you have a sharp nose. And then, summons a particular flower, and I know it was either the first or second stinkiest flower in the entire world, and I was just instantly like, oof! He is not gonna have a fun time. And yeah, precisely what happened, but I just knew that instantly. Like, the second I saw that flower, I was just like, oh, random nature fact. This thing smells like a rotting corpse. I don't trust this cupcake. She smells like a bunch of dead bodies. No, that's just because I grow this in particular flower. Oh, okay. I don't know if it's called a corpse flower specifically. All I know is they actually say it in the show that it's the second stinkiest flower. I wonder what the first is, because that one already sounds bad enough. How long can open bone broth be out in the open?
Out in the open?
Yeah.
You mean like not in a refrigerator?
Yeah.
A few hours? Maybe half a day?
I should go put that back in the fridge.
Okay. They had taken some out to like microwave because they were gonna like drink some broth to help with getting rid of the cold and just didn't have the stomach to drink it, so they're gonna go put it away.
So yeah, basically what happened was I was planning on putting the bone broth, like what remained of the bone broth, in my breakfast soup. But I completely forgot about it. And so since I was actually planning on leaving today, I decided to like leave it out with my stuff so I wouldn't forget it again. And I guess I'm just gonna have to run the risk of forgetting it tomorrow. ADHD. There's this shirt that Stellar found once where it said, like, at the top, ADHD in a nutshell, and it's like, A stands for, and then, blah, blah, blah. D stands for, like this. Is that a frog? Just cuts it off with, is that a frog? I'm surprised they said frog instead of squirrel. Is that like all the mods you have? Mm-hmm. Nice. Might need help. Would need your help looking up something tomorrow morning.
Okay.
Because now I'm getting into specific details with this story research, and you know how I am with specific details.
No. No idea. out of the game for a few seconds and then come right back in, it helps to avoid a texture breaking.
Gotcha.
When we quit out of the game, it temporarily pauses the stream, so they're not going to be able to hear you until we come back.
Okay. Or 2 syllables.
Now, when we get back in, you're going to want your volume way down.
This way is down, right?
Towards the floor is down.
Okay.
In other words, down.
Okay. It won't go down anymore.
So up just a tiny bit from that. Just not too low.
Like halfway?
Not halfway. Maybe just a couple of notches. For some reason, this particular part of the game is, like, unreasonably loud.
Gotcha.
Takes forever to load. Alright, ready?
Mm-hmm. Face first into the sparkly ball. It's like a bubble. Space bubble. Don't think you could make bubbles in outer space, but that would be cool if you could. You know, you can make bubbles of water. It's like a bedazzle sparkle. Why does it look like there are thunderclouds in outer space? Oh. It's like an oil and splatter painting in one.
You can turn it back to normal volume now. I still get chills every time. Very first time I bounced through Unity, I think I had gamed her about 30 or some odd hours straight. And I was just like, I was pushing through. I was a mad woman. I needed to see where the story ended. And, like, I still get chills every time.
Yeah. What I think is most interesting is that this technically isn't the end, it's where it begins.
Mm-hmm. That's what I tell people. I tell people that the main story is only prologue. And people complain that this game is too small.
Yeah.
The reason why we have to wait a little while for the credits to roll is in the background the game is cleaning up all of the files from your previous universe. And they're loading in everything that you need for the one that you're about to begin.
Gotcha. So this is the part where you start without a ship. You crash land somewhere, right?
We stopped crash landing and just started doing, like, just landing in neon. But if you wanted to crash land somewhere, we can.
Nah, I want to see the home world. I have a feeling your character would have me be bored there.
Probably. We are going to have to do a couple of things. But yeah, so that's what she looks like. And if you get her really close, I choose those eyes because they're the transform.
Nice. I'll probably do the same eyes because I actually am on the trans spectrum. And everybody's just gonna be like, you have your mother's eyes.
That's awesome. We might have to.
But yeah, I have a feeling, given how chaotic your life is, the second Cupcake, or considering how chaotic Cupcake's life is, the second she finds out she's pregnant, she's just like immediately goes back to Neon.
That's the outfit we start with.
Nice. Just goes and hangs out, like they just go and hangs out at the place where she grew up with the hunter.
Yeah. So we will come. So I want to show you. So this is the mod that I downloaded to. You have your mother's eyes. Do you keep them in a box? take a shuttle everywhere when I first get there.
I wonder if stealing a ship is just so common. There are no, like, there's laws against that. Nobody cares about reinforcing them.
I don't know. It kind of depends. Yeah, maybe.
It just glitches over the car.
Yep, it does.
Evening, Mom.
You know, I don't think I've ever asked, why did you choose Cupcake for your character?
Why are you heading this back?
Just in case the audience wants to hear this too.
And clarify your question.
Why did you use Cupcake as your character name?
Oh, as my character name. To be honest, I have no fucking clue. Borealis, I'm not repeating that.
What?
You don't want to know. Your poor little innocent brain.
Okay.
Yeah, I honestly have no fucking clue.
Huh.
It started like 1 or 2 years ago, and I don't remember.
Huh. I guess, all I'm gonna say is, my character's name is definitely gonna be Sushi. Why do I feel like I'm gonna have that mod? I love sushi.
Something to report?
It might be around the time that I decided on the unicorn cupcake as my VTuber avatar.
Ah. Now I'm kind of in the mood for sushi. Yeah. The only place I know where to get it is Cub. True.
Yeah, we got it. See how his jacket's not fully loading in?
Hey.
Oh.
Kind of breaking my concentration
It
here.
should look the same as his pants and his cuffs.
I guess Bug says is at it again.
Corey says that there's a great little sushi place in his neighborhood, and he orders from there all the time.
Nice. Yeah, I should definitely look if there's close sushi restaurants to where I live. I know that there is. I just don't know where they are specifically.
Alright, we're gonna quit out of the game, so again, they're not gonna be able to hear you for a tiny bit.
Okay.
What's your favorite sushi roll, do you know?
I don't know what it goes by, like, in general, but, like, it's, California sushi roll. I really like the cream cheese. Oh, maybe that's why I keep saying cream cheese. I really like the cream cheese and smoked salmon. The little piece of avocado.
My favorite is the caterpillar roll, because they have, like, a whole layer of avocado that goes along the roll.
Nice. But yeah, I am more partial to rolls of any kind, but I'll also eat nigiri of any kind and sashimi of any kind.
You mean onigiri?
No, sashimi.
You said nigiri.
Yeah.
You meant onigiri.
No?
Okay.
Wait, what?
You said you would also eat nigiri of any kind and sashimi of any kind. And I was asking if you meant onigiri.
No.
Okay.
No, nigiri is the tiny rice ball with the fish on it.
Okay.
What were you talking about?
Onigiri, where it's the triangle of rice that is stuffed with something?
Oh, no. That's just a regular rice ball, not sushi. But I would like to try that too.
Sergeant Yumi's looking for reliable people to help the guard. Contact him if you're interested. We'd all appreciate it.
Now I'm in the mood for seaweed.
I think I have some.
Okay. No
the
bounty.
cupboard where I keep the
You're
ramen.
clear. Enjoy your visit.
Kind of up in the left-hand corner, but not all the way, just underneath where the ramen packets
Okay. I'm gonna get up and see if I can find some sushi.
are. You mean seaweed?
Huh?
You said she was sushi.
Yeah, I did say sushi.
But
Wait, no, I mean seaweed. I am so tired, you guys.
No, Grim, Spawn already said that they would name their character Sushi.
So seaweed is especially with how much you love flakes.
Grim is asking if you would name your character Cinnamon Roll or Coffee Cake.
Everything good? We're here to help.
yeah, the reason why I wouldn't go with any kind of like sweet treats is
Why did they replace
because
the honey?
some, not all, but some people with autism
Be careful if you run into those autistic jerks.
can't handle certain textures or flavors in their food. And I'm one of those autistics, and one of my biggest triggers is overwhelming amounts of sweet
How's it going?
flavoring. So I don't think it's, but the one thing that I could never get bored of is meat. Like umami is
That actually would be a great character name, just Umami.
Need something but don't have a lot of time?
That also sounds
That's
very
why I'm
fun.
here.
That's true.
But yeah, just need some scissors. Anyways, I'm gonna finish this up.
I don't know where the scissors are. It disappeared.
Oh.
Do you need me to help?
Yeah. Thank you. But yeah, so my it would fit my character better to do something savory than sweet, which is why I'm leaning towards sushi. Outside of the fact that it's my favorite food. That's much better. I haven't had seaweed since Halloween.
Would you like to help me pick out an outfit?
Sure.
Yeah, if you want to see me wear something different, let me know. I need to take this all out So I'm going to scroll through the outfits first, and then we can pick accessories.
Okay.
So these are different versions of the same outfit, just one is shorts and one is long pants. This is the one I usually end up wearing. The reason why is I like the bra. I like the ultra cropped. These few are pretty much exactly the same. It's this long sleeve shirt, but you can get the EIT logo in different colors.
Huh. What does EIT stand for?
EIT Outfitters is the name of the clothing, or EIT Clothes is the name of the shop that we're in.
Oh.
So it's basically branding. And then Elysium has two versions of the same outfit. One is shorts and one is long pants. Flex Fit comes in, I think, 4 different versions, but then there's also white and black. So that's Flex Fit 1. And then the same outfit but in white. And then that's Flex Fit 2. And then the same outfit but in white. That's Flex Fit 3. And then the same outfit but in white. And then Flex Fit 4. And then white. Or there's no white version of 4. Interesting.
Huh.
Weird. Yeah, I would actually seriously consider Flex Fit for this Just one, like maybe the white one.
Yeah.
Just for something a little different. What?
White lawn pants?
Yeah. Because the accessories that I usually wear are black. And so, like if I did the black belt and the black wristbands and the black headphones, it would actually work with those black boots. So I'm considering it just for something different. And then the layered outfits also come in white and black versions. So that's layered 1 in white, layered 2, and layered 2 in white. The Mars fit. I love the top on this one. It's the top that I like. But I don't like this top with the shorts because it's just too Lara Croft for me. And then that's the long tank top version of it. New Atlantis Fashion has the top that I like. But then the waist is so low that you can like see my butt crack.
Okay, that's not good.
Yeah, I know. Then there's like actual skirts.
Nice.
I love the white go-go boots. I try to get away from clothes that are solid black, but it's unfortunate that any of the other stuff that I kind of like just doesn't look good. Or I get tired of it after a while. Okay, so did you see all the skirts?
Honestly, I like all the skirts, but I feel like it fits your aesthetic better to like go with the flex fit.
Well, we're not done yet. This is the now you got Borealis wanting sushi. So Retro 1 and Retro 2, it's basically the same t-shirt. It's just one is a crop top and the other isn't.
Gotcha.
And then Saturn is the same tank top as Mars. I favored this outfit for a really long time. And then we get into some sports outfits in different colors. That one has the Ryujin logo. And that's it. Those are the outfits.
I feel like it also fits your character to do the Ryujin red. Or was there a different Ryujin color?
It's where is it? There's Ryujin, there's red on white, and then Ryujin red on black.
Yeah, Ryujin red and white, since you were thinking of doing... Well, actually, no, the bottoms don't have the black shoes.
Exactly.
In that case, Ryujin black.
Really? You're going... Okay, you're absolutely certain this is your final answer, Ryujin black.
Yeah, unless you want to try the flex ones.
Oh no, you are picking the outfit.
Okay then, yeah.
Young kid, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Lovely to meet you. Okay, so we are picking Ryujin black. Now, accessories.
Why does it look like she has duct tape?
Because a lot of these clothing, they're so kind of skimpy that if you went in the default, you would basically see her underwear.
Gotcha.
We're not going to do any of these belts because the belt I get, I buy. And I'm not a fan of any of these necklaces because they basically look like collars, and you know that ain't me.
Yeah.
But we can, however, get into these cyber arms if you like.
That is definitely a neon look.
The cybers come in different textures.
I personally would probably do the necklaces just because I like dogs. I still like dogs.
All right, fine. You're picking the outfit. It's all you.
No. I'm just saying that's what I would do. You don't have to.
Oh, okay. I mean, if you want to, like, listen, I won't say no.
No.
Because they really do look like dog colors.
No. That's more of a me thing, not a you thing.
Okay. Okay, so there's the, I don't even know why they call these the Mark IIs.
I really like that one, though.
But you haven't seen the rest of them, though. So this is the chrome finish, gold finish, green, red, rust, and wired.
Yeah, definitely the first one.
The very first one.
Yep.
These?
Yes.
Left, right, or both?
Ooh, that's a good question. I'm gonna say both.
Because the Mark IIs do come in red as well.
Right, but the blue fits your hair better.
But the outfit is black and red.
It's still black.
Okay.
Trust me, I'm a character designer. It's
okay.
You have the blue to complement your hair and the red to complement your lips and your faction.
Okay. Now, I personally am not a fan of the sunglasses because, you know, I like showing off those eyes. But we can choose to have clear glasses if you'd like.
Nah. I think she,
I don't think glasses work with that hair.
Yeah, I don't think it works either.
But I did for a long time run with these glasses. But that was when I had the space buns.
Yeah.
Boreal says that since he can't have sushi, his cannabis-addled brain just came up with a culinary masterpiece and he's cooking it right now. So we're going to skip all glasses. Obviously gloves are not going to work.
Oh yeah, because of the previous thing.
What?
Because of the previous thing that you picked?
Because of the cyber arms.
Yeah.
You're not going to put, like, the gloves. Let's see. I don't know why. Oh, you can barely see the flower.
Oh.
There's also some of these harnesses. There's the hat, but
yeah.
You can stack a jacket on top of the outfit if you want. Some of these are the same, and it's just the light inside the collar is different.
Yeah. The light ones seem to glitch with your hair too much.
They do.
So I'd skip the jackets just because all of them seem to have like this high neck. Oh, well, okay, that actually fits.
So we'll kind of speed run them a little bit until we find the lower necks. Now, there's this, but I'm not a fan of the, like, What is on the sleeves? Like, what is that even? Like, no. So
Just a
this
tiny
is
extra little leather in order to up the price. And honestly, that one's my favorite so far.
this the Mori?
Yeah. It very much fits with your Ryujin. Now, I can't remember. Are you aligned with Ryujin?
Yeah.
Since you're a part of Neon?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, we work for Ryujin because it's good for our public image. So there's this one as well, which actually, oddly enough, doesn't glitch with the hair. The hair just falls perfectly right inside the collar.
Yeah, but it also blocks the hair a little bit.
Yeah. Boreal says she is Ryujin. And there's these trench coats, which don't make any sense at all to me. Like, I don't know.
All I'm saying is my character would definitely be running a Chinese restaurant as a Ryujin front.
And there's the mask.
Or maybe I should say Japanese. Because sushi.
And then we can actually get into necklaces. There's the artifact, so it's like a piece of the little space rock. There's a cred stick. I have no idea what the hell that is supposed to be.
Lamp. Glow stick.
Dog tags.
Dog.
That is the symbol for Earth.
Nice.
Gene tags. Mars rock.
Nice.
Money. And then money, but on a shorter piece. Rest and relaxation. I don't quite understand that. And then, last but not least, the Ryujin logo.
I think we have enough Ryujin stuff right
Yeah.
now.
You can do super. Then there's trinkets. A wrench. And then we've already picked an outfit.
Okay,
We can
so...
do a vest if you'd like.
You're the one who found the rock, right?
Which one?
The artifact rock? Yeah.
Yes.
I think it would be cool if you kept it, like, as a little bit of backstory kind of thing.
Okay.
Just a remembrance of not only home, but why you're on this quest.
Mm-hmm. See, now, the jumper vest works.
It still blocks the hair.
Too much? Okay.
Like, I just don't like it when it glitches or blocks the hair, and, like, I feel like all of these do that in some way.
Borealis says use it as a hood ornament. I do love these. Like, if I had different hair. These padded jackets with the Ryujin logo. And you could do it with the hood, too. Like, that just seems like, yeah, I'm stealthy bitch. What are you gonna do about it? And that's it.
Okay, and the only necklace that I can think of is
You think the artifact?
Yeah.
Bori's gonna take Luna out, I think. Why, brain? Why?
As for me, I'd probably do either the symbol of Earth or peace. leaning towards the peace symbol.
Okay, now I am still gonna do
Please
the
let me know if
belt
I may
and the
assist
belt
you.
item and the headphones.
You won't find a larger array. I'm sure you'll be satisfied with the
We buy those
selection.
directly from him. And all of these, like the cyber vests, would clash with the backpack.
Okay.
But there are jackets too.
Oh, and by the way, in case you guys don't know, the first time I was ever on stream and I saw the Ryujin logo, I saw the golden dragon and I was just like, oh, that must be some kind of Chinese restaurant or something. And my mom just absolutely died laughing because that's the gang faction for Neon. And that's why I say, like, if I was a part of Ryujin, I would probably run some kind of, like, restaurant front.
Now we can do some of this sleeve tech.
Yes, especially with that blue.
So you like the blue? There's also the option of the orange.
Yeah, I like the blue because it balances out the red of the leggings more. And now you have a blue artifact crystal. So your color palette is basically blue, red, and black. All you need is white, and you have the 4 Chinese Okay,
glad you came
I guess
in.
now I know what my color scheme is gonna be. Halfway through that sentence, I was just like, wait a second. But for those of you who don't know, in Chinese, like astrology, there are 4 constellations that are guardians of each of the 4 directions. And so I like having like little hints of them throughout my stories just because they're so cool. And the way I do that is by having the colors black, blue, red, and white together in like the same character design, because those are the colors of the 4 guardians. So it's just like I'm just like gonna really hammer home the Chinese restaurant theme. Chinese restaurant and sushi bar. Or better yet, a Chinese restaurant run by somebody named Sushi. It's actually Korean. That would be even more hilarious.
Honestly?
Because if you don't know, my dad was adopted from Korea, so I'm half Korean, half European settler. And so, but like, I'm absolutely obsessed with Japanese culture because most of my story inspiration comes from Japanese anime. And so it's just like, when you add Ryujin in that, it's just like the Trinity of Asia in one person. It's like Korean, named after a Japanese dish and runs a Chinese restaurant. Like,
so you wanted a little bit of white in the outfit?
No, all I'm saying is that's what I would have done, and technically you already got it. Oh, you're right. But technically I feel like you already got it with your white skin. All I'm saying is, like, I would not have that, personally. Because, you know, I would totally do mine bronze. Is that why you always have to have Ubert the space ferret?
No, I just love it.
Oh. I was gonna say, like, because you get the...
If I'm ever not wearing this backpack, there's something gravely wrong with the universe. And everybody knows it. Okay. This is why I handed you back the headset.
Excuse me, this is a private... Wait. There's something familiar about you. Vasco, identify.
Scanning. Cross-referencing known employee records of our affiliated organizations. Please remain still. This appears to be the miner from Argos Extractors. Lost as we were carrying the artifact from Vectera. Current whereabouts, previously unknown.
I see. Vasco already delivered the artifact. So, why are you showing up now?
I want to join Constellation. Unravel this mystery with you.
Interesting.
You want this rock breaker in our organization? After getting lost the first time?
But she still showed up, didn't she? Isn't persistence a signature trait for an explorer?
We're at the beginning of a very important discovery here. What you found on Vectera, the artifact, there's more. And they're creating something we don't understand yet. If you're serious about wanting to be a part of this, then you have to know that we are diving headfirst into the unknown. There could be considerable risks.
Maybe I should get settled first. Take a breather.
Fair enough. We have a spare room you can use, and I'm sure everyone here would like a word with you. Once you're ready, come find me.
Bye.
There's also white teeth.
Yep. Yeah. Borealis says, if we are here and there's no backpack, call 911. Now, with the exception of when we start preparing for Achievement Friendly, there will be no backpack, unfortunately. Unless somebody wants to beg Karusato for one.
Hello Kitty.
Yep. Jesus.
Would it be funny if you just like randomly walked in on somebody? It's just like, oh, whoops, wrong room.
I just come down here to grab some extra money.
Oh.
That's Walter's room. Yeah, he's the rich guy. Speaking of, we might actually have money on us. These are those cards that I was testing. We do. Hot damn. 12? That. Okay.
What does the Walter card do?
Watch the upper right corner of the screen. That was 70,000 credits. That was 42,000 credits. Another 32,000. Another 32,000. $55,000. Yeah, we're not gonna have to worry about whether or not we can afford a ship. I was not paying attention to how many of those we had.
Oh, you had 12 cards.
I had 12 of those. So I was able to smack the Walter Money Bank like 12 times.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, Borealis, are you going to share with the class? Jeez. Oh, okay. Listen to him. He's like, check your TO, Jeebus. Oh, it's poutine.
Nice.
Poutine was made with chicken strips. Okay. So, poutine is a French-Canadian dish that is, it's like a plate of fries that's doused with brown gravy and enough melted cheese to caulk a window. But he did his with chicken strips instead.
Nice.
Yeah. I did forget something.
Of course you did. You have ADHD.
There it is. Boomba.
Ducks. I love ducks.
Yeah, we get collector duckies. So that's the constellation ducky. Yeah, we four-door duckies.
I wonder why ducks specifically.
What do you mean?
Like, why not collector unicorns?
Because that's not what the mod author did.
I know, but like, it's always collectible ducks. You know what I'm saying? Like, when I was in middle school, I did an entire fundraiser to get a collection of ducks.
Yeah.
Or no, that was in elementary school. But yeah, it's always rubber ducks. For some reason.
Borealis said he printed a xenomorph duck.
I know, but why ducks? Why is it always ducks? Like, like, you don't even use them in the bathtub, like when they're collectibles, so why collect them? Like, I just don't understand making, functional items into collectibles. Like, I feel the same way about painted plates. Like, I get it, it's pretty, but at the same time, if you, like, what about a painted rock? Like, that's pretty. Like, painted potted plants. Not only is it pretty, but you could also use it for its functional purpose. Like, painted, like, door decorations. Like, those are a collectible item that's just meant to be art. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, it just doesn't make any sense to me to make a work of art out of a functional item that you can't even use that item once it's decorated. Know what I'm saying? Aww, is that a 3D printed one?
It's a 3D printed xenomorph duck.
Nice. I have a 3D printed duck somewhere. Ooh, another duck. Like, I feel like a collectible stuffed bear would work better. Or like a collectible stuffed bear statue than a rubber duck.
Oh. Borealis, if you don't know, has been putting together a care package for me. Mostly because I asked for the recipe for his oatmeal cookies, and he's like, I will send you oatmeal cookies, but not the recipe. And since then, I think like 70 pounds of items have been added to this care package. If I don't stop the music, the characters get stuck there, and then they get in the way if I want to do.
Do each of you swear to protect and defend the citizens of the United Colonies to the best of your abilities, and to uphold the values of the Vanguard, honor, loyalty, self-reliance in all your actions as members of the United Colonies Navy?
I do.
Then I'm proud to welcome you to the Vanguard. Now,
Borealis
you all
says,
have
"With
your
this meal, I
assignments.
am the stuffed
Get
bear."
out there and show them what the UC's made of. Supra et Ultra.
Even after waiting.
But, yeah. I wonder what's the cutest alien creature in the game.
Ooh, that is a very hot.
No loitering, okay? You see something you like, just say the word.
What's
Stop
the
by
top 10
anytime.
list, or...
Oh, actually, Borealis, Foxbat.
I was also gonna say Foxbat.
Uh-huh.
What
How many brain cells can we fit between us, man?
What were you gonna say?
You know why I hired you, Brody?
I had not thought about because I think my standard for cute is, well, let's just say most people wouldn't agree with me.
Yeah.
We're gonna take the shuttle back. We just need
Oh, Borealis. Here's an interesting, like, outer space question for you. So, the concept of Aurora Borealis is a very specific to Earth kind of a thing. Because it's literally what causes them is solar flares from the sun bouncing off of our atmosphere and then like shimmering in the night sky.
I used to know someone who lied on Sidonia.
Which also means that whenever there's northern lights, there's also southern lights. And so they, like, it is a very specific relationship that causes them in between, like, our father star and our mother Earth. So, do you think it's possible for other planets to also have Aurora Borealises?
Aurora Australis? I don't know what that is.
Oh yeah, that's another name for it. Nice. I think it would be a lot more interesting if it was like a one-of-a-kind kind of a relationship in between a star and a planet. Yeah, the alien species kind of thing that I keep mentioning. According to an in particular scientific study done by a long time ago, there are about like a certain number of planets other than Earth that can support life. And so theoretically, if things were to happen the same way on every single planet, there should be 72 species out there. And like for my Aliens universe that I unfortunately had to scrap, I kind of just like went with that concept and made it so that there are like 72 other species other than human. But yeah. And the reason why I bring it up is because I always thought it would be cool if, like, out of those 72, none of them had, like, their home planets, none of them had relationships in between, the Father Star and Mother Earth that would cause an Aurora Borealis. And so one of my stories, which is my second favorite gay love story that ever came out of that universe, that's kind of the name of the show, because it's literally about an Earth scientist after the aliens made first contact. So Earth is like advancing with alien technology, and this scientist basically wants to show the galaxy that just because Earth is the least developed in technology-wise compared to literally every other species doesn't mean their technologies don't have something to offer. And like it's something unique that only comes from Earth, and so a large portion of like his character design and like where he is originally from is the Aurora like areas like he was actually supposed to be from Canada. And so yeah, his company is called Aurora Borealis. And
over here. There's something we need to
and the reason why he named it that is because it's something unique that only comes from, like, it's a unique thing that comes from outer space that only affects Earth, kind of thing. Well, that was random. Yeah.
Borealis is laughing his ass off because he knows that lady annoys him so much.
Don't move, Nesha!
What the hell is this about? Cut the act.
But yeah, so that's very interesting that because I asked my dad the same question, and he said that he thinks it's possible too, and I'm like, really? I don't know why, but I always kind of had the opinion that like it could be, but chances are it's not, because like it's just such a specific.
Borealis says that right there is a textbook demonstration of militant introversion. Like, you talk to me. Like, how dare you?
Discovery. Step through the door. Our unique starship models is you fought hard to get to where you are. Enjoy one of our distinct coffee flavors.
Alright, you ready to see that place?
Yeah, you.
Oh, home.
You really going to walk on by?
So first
And miss out on a chance to experience.
Right. Yeah.
Well then. I guess now we know where my love of sushi canon came from.
So that's an actual functional. But yeah, everything cyberpunk is set up like this.
Mm-hmm.
Random robot. Like when this is
Right now, I'm just going through this little spacefaring story inside my head of just this traveling spaceship that's just a giant Chinese restaurant that goes in search for distress signals and gives people food when they find them. And their specialty is to find people, whether if it's dead or alive or missing, or whether or not if they are just wanted people.
Enhanced is planning to open up 2 new branches to keep up with demand in the tunnel system. After an astounding 10th year without a single reported accident, business has never been
right.
Fully loaded workshop. Clean bathroom. Toilets. Well, no. The other one has a clean bathroom. Never mind. Bathroom. Shower. Gotta work on the muscle mommy stuff, you know? On the radio. And, that's where Cupcake had a lot of nightmares. Best part down here, though?
I don't think Stream has seen you dance in a while.
Bori says this is why most introverts don't carry weapons. Fair. And that your story reminds him of a Stephen Bruce book that he had a long time ago called Cowboy Banks, Space Bar and Grill. Get around to me. But yeah, that's the place. Now, with this mod, however, there is also
bad news for the League of Independent Zones.
there's a second
Hmm.
and this one is so if you want to do your own workshop is right. I don't know why this usually disappears, but when you put it on.
Yeah.
This is what I meant. This one is a clean.
The toilet's not out of order.
Yep.
I saw the last toilet and I was inside my head. I was just like, have you ever taken a dump so big? You're just look at it and you're like, where did you fit from?
Kind of a rite of passage. I always take the clothing that I landed with and put it on this mannequin.
I wonder what culture started the concept of all-you-can-eat buffets.
Without having to talk.
True introvert in action.
Cowboy Fangs Space Bar and Grill series, it was the best matzo ball soup in the galaxy and hires some of the best musicians you'll ever hear. It's a great place to visit, but tends to move around. Just one step ahead of whatever mysterious conspiracy is reducing whole worlds to radioactive ash. And Cowboy Fangs may be humanity's last hope for survival.
Nice. What culture started the all-you-can-eat buffet? Swedish! Wow, I was not expecting that. Not sure if you guys will be able to hear this, but here's what I found.
The Swedish culture started the precursor to the all-you-can-eat buffet with the 16th century smorgasbord, a pre-dinner spread of appetizers and spirits called the Bronvensbord, which evolved to include main dishes and gained international fame at the 1912 Olympics, influencing the American all-you-can-eat model later popularized in Las Vegas casinos in the 1940s.
Weird. Considering how connected that is with Chinese cuisine, I could have sworn they were the ones who started it. Nope, it started in Swedish culture.
as we get another festival. Rails is so many to tackle with all those balls.
Nice.
My grandmother, oh my god.
Nice. Does that mean I have, like, an eighth of Swedish in me?
Let's see, if I'm a quarter Sweden, yes. Now, what's weird is both grandparents were German, but one grandma was full-blooded Danish and the other grandma was full-blooded Swedish. So I'm half German, but in two separate quarters.
Interesting. What about the other half?
One quarter Swede, one quarter Dane.
I know, but like you said, you were half German in both. Like, what were your grandpas?
What do you mean?
You said that was both of your grandmas. What about both of your...
Both grandfathers were each of them German.
Oh, what about the grandmas?
One Danish, one Swedish.
So, two for Danish and Swedish, and then two for, well, you know what I mean. Two for each.
So I am one quarter Swede, one quarter Dane, one quarter half of German, and one quarter the other half of German.
So, German, Swedish, and Danish.
Yes. That is the full composition of your European settlerhood.
Nice.
That you get from my side of the family.
So, I want to write this down. This is so cool.
Our first ancestor on American soil from my dad's mom's side. They came to America because they were actually exiled from Sweden. They were followers of a Swedish mystic. And they were exiled for basically not being Christian.
Interesting.
It's very interesting that one quarter of my bloodline and 1/8 of your bloodline, it was like, nah, we're too spiritual for you asshats.
Guess it runs in the family.
Oh boy, does it ever.
So, German, Swedish, Danish. And Korean. It's too bad I don't know, like, which Korea.
Yeah.
So, I guess they're all Korea when you really look at it. So both of your grandpas were German, and then your one grandma was Danish, and the other grandma was Swedish?
Yes.
Gotcha. Was Grandpa the Swedish or Danish one?
What?
Was my grandpa the Swedish or Danish one?
Neither of your grandpas were Swedish or Danish.
No, which... So, your grandparents made my grandparents. So, Which one made my grandpa?
Oh. That one. So your grandfather, my father, is half German, half Swedish.
Okay, cool. So I don't have to change it. I was planning on putting the... If it was the Danish, I was gonna put it after the German. If it was the Swedish, then I was gonna put it after the German. Because I honestly feel a closer connection to that side since, you know, me and him shared a birthday.
Yeah.
That's actually true. I was born on my grandpa's birthday, like, well, I guess you could say now 23 years ago, because I'll be 23 this year. But yeah. Just round it up to my birthday. Doesn't matter if it's in autumn. You're right.
You know, it's wild is when we live together. This is pretty much what it's going to be like for stream.
Yeah. No, we should definitely get us both mics.
Yeah.
And we should definitely get Stellar on mic in case he wants to join in.
And then we could try to find some like multiplayer games.
Ooh, yes.
Try to figure out a way to get a couple more consoles or something.
We should definitely find a way to get Dad in it. Because can you imagine the four of us ADHD?
Because he really wants to play Minecraft with you.
Yeah. And me and him will never stop having the stream idea of doing Minecraft together and doing the ADHD and TNT. This will not go well. That's literally what I'm planning on titling it.
sure you can find something you like.
Surprises? Mid-five figures.
5 figures? 5? Fine. Do it. I'll be at the bar. Find me when it's done.
No, this is my spaceship that I just bought. But I came to a planet without an atmosphere, forgetting that I needed a spacesuit here. Oh yeah, it has carbon policy instead. No, this is my ship. I just bought it.
Can you guys hear me clearly now?
Looks like Voria's heading outside to walk in.
Okay.
And I think most everybody else is.
In that case, I want to listen to some stuff, so I'm gonna give you the headphones.
Oh, nice, Vori. Said it actually got a little warmer there, and there's just a light snow now. That's cool. That's awesome. Okay. You know what's funny about that is
Keep
that
moving, the scanners
I was
won't
actually
hurt
going to call my faction in Starfield the Bakery.
longer stays in me.
Hi, welcome to Lab. Don't let them catch you flying. Betty. Hi, welcome to. Yeah, we're not.
Blah 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 blah.
And turn them into.
Blah 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 blah.
Absolutely.
Blah, blah,
Take
blah.
a look around.
Blah blah
I'll
blah.
be here.
Blah 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 blah.
Yes, of
Blah,
course.
blah, blah.
The buy-in fee is.
Blah, blah,
but if
blah,
you're
blah,
sure,
blah.
I can sign.
Blah blah blah.
Okay.
Blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah.
Good hunting out there, Captain.
Now, alternatives to the outfit that we already picked out, we do have some of these outfits. Mm-hmm. Borealis, I mostly get it for the home decorations. Ooh, I forgot. There's some other outfits we could explore, but nah, because those don't play nice with the demo. Never mind. Now we would have to do the first quest here to get access to the spacesuits, though.
Welcome to Ryujin Industries. Can I help you?
I hope you're more prepared than the last one. Have a seat. All right.
Blah, blah, blah.
I don't
Blah,
normally do
blah,
this,
blah.
but we're looking
Blah,
for
blah,
someone to fill in.
blah, blah, blah.
Apparently, our
Blah, blah, blah.
So,
Blah.
why do you want
Blah, blah, blah.
It's always
Blah,
nice.
blah, blah.
Why do you consider
Blah, blah,
yourself
blah.
a bold answer?
Blah, blah, blah.
How motivated
Blah,
are
blah,
you?
blah.
All in,
Blah,
huh?
blah, 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 blah.
And finally,
Blah, blah, blah. Blah.
in that case, you'd find
Blah, blah,
it's
blah,
nice
blah,
to
blah.
see someone take an interest. The hackers these days.
Blah, blah, blah.
So look, since
Blah,
there's
blah, blah.
on a probation,
Blah.
first order,
Blah.
fairly
Blah.
easy. If there's a line,
Blah.
skip it.
Blah. Oh, do you want to? I don't. Have you ever seen the first time that we meet Tomo? Where we're sent to get coffee? Okay. Boris like blah blah blah. A bold answer. I don't think she heard the dialogue, so she doesn't know what we're laughing at. Sorry about that. Or they. Sorry. Sorry. Even I mess up and misgender sometimes.
From the mundane to the twist. And you deserve the enjoy a cup right now.
What's taking so long?
Hi, there's a line here. Thanks for choosing Terra Brew.
Oh, the reunion order.
I got fired is what happened.
Tomo,
4 years, but... So you already know her? And now that I've been terminated, believe me. You want to talk? Change my mind. No, I have to. You can't be that. Look. Just promise me you'll remember this. That when I came after you, I get... You're either one of the...
Hey, no worry. Take it from me? Yes, of course. Oh, and please let I triple check the...
Spawn's too busy designing this logo right now. I mean, you do have your own channel on Twitch. All we'd have to do is get you set up with a like a trial run of Lightstream and do the window capture, and yeah, you could. It's a lot of work. Yeah, I know. Yeah, true.
I hope that coffee is
blah,
still...
blah,
You either
blah.
need to learn this city...
Blah, blah, blah.
Good answer.
Blah, blah, blah.
Your handling of the...
Blah, blah, blah.
And since you go...
Blah, blah, blah.
So, congratulations.
Blah, blah, blah. Blah.
You say that now.
Blah, blah.
I'm promoting
Blah,
you.
blah.
Your main
Blah,
duty...
blah.
Really?
Blah, blah.
Now, let's get
Blah.
that... The other recipients are eagerly waiting.
Just let me exit the damn car. If I could just skip all the fucking dialogue.
So, fetching
Blah, blah, blah.
Camden Show.
Blah, blah, blah.
We won't work together.
Blah, blah, blah.
Ah, so
Blah,
she...
blah, blah.
Anyway, well...
Blah, blah.
Oh, and...
Blah, blah.
But rest assured...
Blah, blah.
Please do.
So the other option
It's easy to get
is
wrapped
if
up
you
in the
sent
bad
it
if
to
that's all you
me,
see.
I could post it to my Discord.
Of course,
and make it all
you'll be
political
forming your own
there.
opinions as you go. Just keep an open mind.
Coffee.
Blah, blah, blah.
Finally.
Blah, blah,
Well,
blah,
let's-
blah, blah.
If only
Blah,
pleasure.
blah, blah.
I'm Alexis.
Blah, blah, blah.
Any legal.
Blah, blah, blah.
So steer.
Blah, blah, blah.
We may have.
Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah.
Let's hope you're
Blah,
best.
blah.
Just what I needed.
The other thing I don't
Imogen
understand
said she
about
hired
this
someone new.
particular faction
I'm Genevieve,
is if you look at
head
their
of marketing
clothes, they're wearing like layers upon layers upon layers of
Likewise.
clothing plus full
Anyway,
gloves. And I'm
it's
like,
good to put a
how high
face
is
to
the
the new
AC
operative.
in this office?
The only question now is how much work are you going to be? A few slip-ups are to be expected. Just know that one screw-up for you means a lot of overtime and sleepless nights for me and my team. So, any precautions you can take will be greatly appreciated.
Boy, you're not wrong.
Ah, coffee. You'd think we'd want to...
Blah, blah, blah.
Another tea
Blah, blah.
lover. Christine,
Blah,
will tea talk aside.
blah.
I'm Lyndon
Blah,
Cole.
blah.
I'll be the
Hold
one
up.
deducting expenses, which hopefully the expenses aren't. The intent is to this introduction.
I hope you enjoyed your little meeting. I thought you'd like to know.
Yep.
I can only imagine. Now that you've met a few of the exec, we've reason to. My words exact.
Bye.
We can't allow them to.
Bye.
I'll be giving you a data
Bye.
slate with a.
Bye.
Remember.
Thanks.
When all is said and done, here's the data slate.
Okay. Now that we have finished the first quest with them, Spawn can help us pick out what spacesuit we want. Whoa, check out this outfit.
Welcome to the Ryujin industry. I'm always stocked up on neuroamps. See you next time.
Okay, so option 1 is the agent spacesuit. Option 2 is the Harbinger Tactical. And option 3 is the Operative, the one that I was wearing before. I lean towards either Operative or Agent, because neither of those conflict with the Domo-kun. Harbinger, you would actually have to wear a pack with it. Yeah.
I say agent,
Okay. Now we can change that back panel too. It's supposed to have the option of being blue, but it doesn't actually work. It's broken. And then there's yellow. So we'll probably just stick with the red. But it's broken. The back panel, it's supposed to be blue, but it doesn't actually show up blue. It's broken. The texture's broken. Okay, and then we can pick out a helmet to go with it. That's the Operative helmet, which oddly enough still actually works with this. That's the Harbinger Tactical helmet, which oddly enough still works with this. That's the other Operative helmet, which does not work. This is the Agent helmet. It just doesn't seem... I don't know. I have a hard time believing that I would not die.
Yeah, plus that glitches with your hair really bad.
Yeah. And then there's this one, is the other option for the Agent. So also this one is clipping with the collar of the coat. Really? That's true. Okay, so this one oddly works. And even, look at that, the coat even, like, has a little divot right where the back of the helmet is. And then there's, this one. Which glitches a little bit. So it's this one, or this one. The operative?
Oh wait, I like the fact that you can see the eyes on the other one.
So we're going agent. Okay. Works for me. Now, we don't have our Domo-kun backpack yet, but this should hopefully not clip too much. Oh, it clips a lot. Ugh. Okay. That's true.
But my sister started her own homestead. She's so amazing. Her only flaw is she keeps making me look bad.
This is Freestar Collective Space. Hold while we scan your ship. You're good to go. Have a nice time in Aquila City.
By the way, I've been streaming for almost 9 hours. So, if you are wanting to do something else for a while.
No, I'm good.
Okay. Just wanted to check. The what?
Technically, I am already doing something else.
No, I don't want to do anything else. I fucking love it here. What? I was talking to you. You were like, do you want to do something else? I'm like, hell no. Oh, okay. See, I one ear covered, and so I'm not hearing you quite as well as I would like. But we are gonna boost pack over this guy so he doesn't talk to me.
Planning to tell me your demands? You find someone we can trust, and maybe we will.
I have a mod that gives me an invisible backpack, so it doesn't conflict with the Domo.
Could I get the digital copy?
And it also works really well with that spacesuit.
So, about this mythical vacation.
unidentified ship. We're going to attempt to scan you for contraband. Please comply. Pretty please. Scan complete. Your
Can't remember where it is. There's another Boomba in here.
Well, what did we think of the tour?
Very informative. I didn't know about the methane harvesters before coming.
There it is. Found it.
Out of trouble.
This is Freestar Space. Please hold your current speed and heading while we scan you for contraband. All right, we're done. Welcome to Hopetown.
Alright, intermission time. Alright, guys. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. It took longer than expected. We both decided that we were hungry.
Look at you! I can hardly believe it.
Unregistered starship, we're detecting... Well, it's what we're not detecting that's an issue. What's powering that thing? You know what? Just hold still while we do the contraband check. Scan complete. You're cleared to land at Gagarin. Hey, over here.
Typical. I was so in a hurry to get in and out of Mars that I kind of forgot that I needed to grab the slate while I was here.
Unidentified ship.
But that was because I was also afraid of choking to death.
Please comply. Pretty please. You're cleared to land. Enjoy your stay at Sidonia.
I'm sorry, I wasn't able to hear half of what you just said because I had my ear covered. Try again. You mean Ashley Williams? Mm-hmm. There are times when I can land on this planet 20 times before I find a lake, and other times it's like, oh, there it is, perfect. Okay, that's fair. Spawn is about to feast on one of the emergency burritos that I keep in the freezer. It's these big, extra large burritos, and I just keep a few of them stocked in the freezer in case there are some unplanned extra overnights. Why is it cold? I mean, it was frozen. When you start from frozen, it can always be a little tricky. Brain goes smoosh. You want to help me pick out what house we're going to live in this time? Just fair warning, there are a lot of options. I usually go by the method of I put down 2 of them, and then it's a process of elimination. Between the 2 of them, I like that one more. Between the 2, and I just keep doing that. You know, I put down only 2 houses at a time and then choose between them. It helps to lessen the eye strain, you know what I mean? Because there are a lot of options. Also, how's this for a view? It's not quite exactly the notch where I was going to put it. Ooh. Okay. I like it when we get some of the pink trees. There we go. That's the side I was thinking. Ooh, yeah, that's pretty. I love the lake with the view of the mountains. And then the willow trees everywhere. Like, it just seems like there would never be any other home for me. I have to praise my friend Angry every time because, like, without his mod that made the atmosphere here breathable and the water safe to swim in, we would not be here. We would not be able to settle here. Yeah, I feel very lucky to call him my friend. I've honestly been having a lot of fun doing my current run through this way of like, Spawn's gonna decide on everything. Okay, so these are our first two choices. So, choice number one, we have a lovely attached garage. The previous garage I actually had to attach myself, so that would this would end up being the workshop. We have kind of a little garden area on the side.
As a nature lover, I invite him to the garden area on the side.
So that's where the garage comes in. Kind of our primary living space right here. Windows. And then through these doors, there is our kitchen. And it is set up in a way that we can put in our own refrigerator. But all the rest of the decorations are there. Kind of a utility hall. Bathroom. Up the stairs we have this landing area. In the past I've put like a gaming area here and the home office over in this side. And that is actually so that goes right out to the deck. So, open floor plan that leads right up to the deck. I don't know about this blue wallpaper. It might be a nice backdrop for, like, the neon lights and things. And then there's this area up here, which is probably where I would put the bedroom. Because it's like a bedroom loft, like last time. So, not exactly meant for crew. It's definitely either a single family or really, honestly, a single person home. Because this is really the only spot that you could do a bedroom. So yeah, it would be just for me. And I don't have a crew. I will not be having a crew this NG, so that's fine. And here is its competitor. Same-ish garden area on the side. It's just not covered like that one is. Same-ish attached garage. Pretty much the same living space down here. They're fairly identical, these houses. They're just different models of the same house. And the biggest difference is that's just a window. It does not go out to the deck. But also, it's just a single room here. We do still have kind of loft-ish elements. because that shutter controls both the upper and lower floor. But then this is the door to the deck. So in the past, what I've done is I've put like my alchemy garden right here. And then decorated this as the bedroom.
Yeah, I like that one more.
Okay, so we like this one more. So out of these two, we like the second one more. Perfect. Okay. Because of the wood area that would be perfect for the alchemy bench. Uh-huh. That's the same house again, but it's unfinished, so basically it looks like the whole thing is under construction. I'm gonna say that's a hard no. Alright. So our primary competitor to the variant of Model Home A that we liked is we're coming in now on Model Home B. So Model Home B, we have a separate driveway from the walkway up to the house.
That sounds...
The garage is also not attached.
That also sounds inconvenient.
But it also just means that this is a separated work area for the workshop. Because we're not actually parking here. This is the workshop. The other option is we could end up doing a Red Rocket gas station as the workshop. We do that a lot too. So, we have lit marble steps going up. Attached outdoor pool. Probably not. You're right, it's a tad superfluous. You're not wrong. This hallway goes to the indoor pool. So we have an indoor and an outdoor pool. We have a bar and a living area with a fireplace. This lower door goes to... Oh! It goes to the back deck. Nifty. And then, let's see. Up the stairs to the right. interesting sort of walled hallway that connects the two stairways. Azuka. Azukala? We just hit 380 followers. Hi, Jollis. How you doing, honey? So this door comes out to the deck, the upper deck. So let's see. Right here we have kind of a small kitchen dining area. This room is interestingly, like, pre-divided, which I find fascinating. And then we still have yet more. There's 2 stairways. This one... Yeah, as far as I know, this house actually doesn't have a bathroom.
Yeah, the other one, slam dunk.
Okay.
Like, it's more one with nature. There's an extra pool when you have a lake. There's half a dozen or a quarter of a dozen things that it doesn't have that are highly inconveniencing to you. Like, I don't even need to hear more. Like, nothing good about this house is going to salvage that for me.
Not even a full sunroom?
The other one had a sunroom and a balcony that you could put a garden in.
And Chalice is like, oh, nothing good about that house. Tell us how you really feel. How you doing, Chalice? Chalice. At least I'm not calling you Jailus anymore. I got the long A. Alright, so that brings us to... It's Model Home B again, but this is the Royal version. So how about I just look for a bathroom first?
It has all the other stuff even if they have a bathroom.
Oh my! Oh, Jollis, that's terrible. That sounds painful. I'm so sorry that happened to you. Jollis says that it was terrible, actually. Out of internet for 2 days, planned a whole thing for New Year's and couldn't even stream. Okay, here's the other reason why I'm not thinking this house. Look at this carpet.
Yeah, no.
Like, it's just this puke green. Like, come on. Good? Yeah, the puke green carpet is just, like, I'm sorry. This looks like the Exorcist movie. Threw up on the entire thing. So obviously we're still in the pink house. Oh, interesting. Okay, what is that? Oh, okay. What? Oh, that is a door. Okay, so there's a glass door right here, which goes to this deck, which comes all the way up here to another just like glass door that looks exactly like a window. Okay. A room that could easily be made a bathroom. So, atrocious green carpet, but potential for an actual bathroom. Borealis says, any room can be made a bathroom if you just don't care. He's making a joke.
Oh.
Alright, now we are getting into Model Home C. Now, Model Home C is actually the OG version of the house that I was just in before. No garage, but it does have a lovely, like, drive-up parking area. That's why I had the attached garage that I did myself on the other one. So this kitchen and living space, you've already seen all of this. I already decorated all of this. So the main difference being that it is just this one area. So this would end up being like my full bedroom, which honestly is not a bad idea. Since I was struggling so much to decorate the other one, this just eliminates the second floor that I was having so much trouble filling. But we also did just do this exact house last time. So I'm going to say no to the C because we are trying to do something different. Betamax! Hi, darling! Sorry, I didn't notice you. Okay, so that brings us to... That's okay, that's the 2 floor. Alright, so this is now Model Home D. So I'm going to stop calling this garage and just call it the workshop. We're lurking while you make a pool. Betamax is one of the mod authors who likes to do house stuff. So this is the workshop then, And it's kind of interesting. It's separated away from the rest of the house area, but it also has this nifty window. Check out this little outdoor waterfall. This? No, this is, Tank Girls Luxury Homes Volume 2. Indoor waterfall, too. I don't even think Madrox has released his mod yet. Technically this is the fridge. It's just worked into the design, which it doesn't suck. It's a random chair. That's just here. You can't do anything with. But
Already in nature. I don't like the other one because also, this is where you lost me on this one. You can't shut that. Second one, technically. Alright, so this is a model home E that has no yard. And so let's actually just look at the yarded one then. So much more classic. Even has a little mailbox. Mailbox is actually, if you look at it closely enough, it's just a little mini shipping crate. Valid. Yep. Well, we are getting into the houses that were designed to be very Fallout 4. I have always liked this fireplace. This, though? Like, the fuck is this? Little utility closet? Kitchen with a place to put a stove, but then no way to match the cabinets. This, what, family room? Borealis is like, you literally have the whole planet as a front yard. Bedroom 1. I mean, at least it has more than one bedroom, but like everything else about it is so bland.
Yeah. And then this that could easily, because it's tile, so you could do the bathroom here.
All it wants me for is at the very end of the hall.
Yep. And I do like the fireplace. I'm really unsure about how set away from the rest of the house the kitchen is, though. And I think, actually, it was the American flag that just threw you off completely on that one, huh?
Yeah, not just that, but like also just like the white too perfect shaped house.
Mm-hmm. I think a lot of the houses we're about to see are kind of like the same theme. So if that is what's going on, we'll just skip it. Ow. Fuck. Ow. 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 Alright, and are you plugged in? You're plugged in. Okay. Alright, you ready? This is Model Home F. So, outdoor area, do a garden if we wanted to. It's the fact that this little lip right here, like, I can't run right over it, so I have to jump. And because it's a planet with low gravity, I basically jumped to the top of the fucking house. So, fairly open space.
It looks like you have to add a lot of lights.
It's also just nighttime here.
Oh, okay.
Like, I could go wait for a little bit and then look at it again in the daytime, and I think that's what we'll do.
Yeah, because this is too haunted house vibes for the whole house tour enjoyment. Is that what I'm saying?
I don't want to sleep because that will trigger my, death. Okay. Alright, so main living area. Spot for an, like, indoor garden, sunroom kind of thing. Then we go directly outside. Wait. So, go outside to this area, Wait. It basically looks like a garage. But it's on the second floor. And then... Oh, but look at this. So these aren't traditional doorways to get into the rooms. So each room is separated from the rest of the house and then kind of open to nature once you're in there. Or once you're inside, you can shut the wall.
So far, this one, load it down, because I want to visit the other house that I like after this one.
Okay.
Because right now, this one could beat out that one, but I gotta refresh myself on what that house was like, so.
Which one? The one that you liked first?
Yeah.
Because we could just go back in and look at it. It's right there. That's why we don't put it away. So that had a lot of, like, completely separate areas. I find that and this one, it looks more like a house. That one was more like 3 garages stacked on top of each other. The gardens, though. The gardens were gorgeous.
Yeah, but this one, like, you can build your own gardens.
Mm-hmm.
You can customize it.
Yeah, okay, so we're still thinking this one?
The other one also felt too big for my taste.
Yeah.
I like small houses. I don't really need a whole lot of space.
That was F. And this is G. Now, what I find truly fascinating about this one is that this whole landing area could be like where you would park a car or build like an outdoor workshop. But then the actual entry to the house is up these stairs. Little tiled area right where you come in, so you can put like a mat there and wipe your feet off. Kitchen has potential. Indoor area with a fireplace. Another stairway. This one? Yeah.
Put some red in there and it's like really
Warm and fall, yeah. And then up the stairs we have oh, wild. Okay. So at first, it looked like it was a singular main room. I'll wait until you're ready.
I'm ready.
Okay. But then you come over here, and there's this cute little hallway where, like, you could do totally, like, showroom stuff right here. And then another stairway. It's not inside.
Well, all I know is it already has a permit.
Yeah. And then up here is a hot tub. An actual steaming hot tub.
That would be useful for days where it's too cold to go into the...
Right. Okay, so let's review. As I fall in the water. Hot tub. We can't take away plants, but trust me, we can add a lot more plants. Trust me, I have like 8 different mods that add plants.
Yeah, I know you have plans, which is why I like the other one, because it feels like you have more control, like creative freedom. You're not working within, like, this one feels like a line drawing, the other one feels like a
Got it. So we're still voting on the other one then.
not necessarily. All I'm saying is, like, what's this, like, sun?
Is that it had us like... Yes.
Okay, so as long as this one has a sunroom, then I'd go with this one. But if not, then I'd go with the other one because access to
Light,
sunroom,
yeah.
and you can add fireplaces and hot tubs.
It's true. It's true. Yeah, I'm not seeing a whole lot of sunroom here. I see a lot of places to do interior design, but no actual sunroom. So we're still on that one? Okay. This is honestly so much fun. I'm not even gonna lie. This is great. I love this. Okay, so this is interesting. So the one we just looked at was Model Home G. This is Model Home G Extra Large.
That one was already large enough. I'm trying to like have both screens not go dark at the same time.
Could just change that in the settings. So, not necessarily a sunroom, but check this out. There's a floor window.
I'm not really getting one with nature vibes.
How's this for sunroom?
Well, you can see the actual sun. So, yeah, I'm saying is I think actually my only problem is
And here's the same outdoor garden we had before, with the waterfalls and everything. And there's looking into the sunroom. It's also a very open floor plan right here because if you come through this way, through the sunroom portion... Wait, no. Wrong. So where does this go? Oh, interesting. Okay. So when you first come up these stairs, there's another room on the other side of the house from the sunroom, but that also wraps around behind it. Okay, so right now this is the
If
win.
your house ever gets robbed, great place to hide, or great place to avoid the robber.
And I just think it would be fun to put like a dining table right here. Alright, so far this is the winner? Kitchen has potential. Whee! Ka-chunk. So I'm going to move my chair and then take away this house.
Finally done it. It is the most complicated visual thing I've ever seen.
I remember this house and I hated it. I have a feeling you already hate this one. Should we take a look inside?
You are.
No oneness with nature and no bathroom. The American dream. Don't try to choke that hard, jeez. I find this interesting.
I love it in concept, not in practice.
But no. And then this White House is basically, I think that's what that was, but we'll take a look. I think it's, I can already see the mailbox, I think. It's funny how, like, just the American flag on a mailbox is enough to completely squick you out.
Well, it wasn't just that, but like the front of the house was like this is basically a smaller version. Like this is a middle class version of the rich class one that we saw earlier.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Borealis says no bathroom leads to oneness with nature.
You have a point there, but it's also highly convenient. You know what I mean? Like one with nature as in like
Yeah, same thing again, no bathroom. And just, I hate this whole separated hallway thing. I have a feeling we're going to be in the GXL. Right, because now we're just getting into things like these are the add-ons. So first of all, let's get rid of that. So the garage that I had before for my workshop, it was both my workshop and my cyber runner room. That's this room. That's this. Modern House Red. Modern House Blue. Okay, I do want to check these out. We'll have you take a look at the shipyard home while we're at it. Oh, oh no. Oh no. Oh. Right on myself, yeah. Good thing I wasn't wearing red shoes. Oh wait, I am wearing red shoes. Alright, so mailbox is there. I'm thinking this is the same thing as before, where it's just like upper middle class American home. Now, when Betamax gets around to making snappable floor tiles, then we will be able to make anything a bathroom. So that was the modern house in the red. This is the modern house in the blue. Beta says he added more carpet colors. Okay, so modern house blue. Hey, look at... Oh, damn. Oh, alright. Never mind. It's right there. The mailbox. I was like, hey, new mail. Oh. Oh, shit. There's your sunroom. Check this out.
How I feel about
Also, this really doesn't feel like an attached sunroom. It feels like somebody stapled it onto the outside of the house. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, Beta. A lot of the issues that I run into with a lot of the houses is that they all have carpet. So any room that I could maybe potentially have to, you know, for a bathroom, I'm sorry. I can't put a bathtub. I can't, not on carpet. Like, come on. You know what else we need? We need an actual indoor tub. Like a nice, ritzy clawfoot tub. Like the one that is in the Cruzeiro hit ship halves in the executive suite. Now, this is now for something completely different. This is a whole shipyard that has been turned into like its own little enclosed village.
I feel like it would be better if you had
Yeah, and we're not doing crew this time. So basically, it's all these habs that are sort of connected. Also, this is where you land your ship, and it can clip in with the rest of the structures. Yeah, it is a POI. It is a POI that Tank Girl did make into a house. It's kind of funny, like all of chat is coming on this tour with us. But yeah, this, you do land right in the middle of it, and yes, your ship does clip into these buildings, so. Yeah? Beta, that would be awesome. Okay. So that was absolutely a no on all of these. Now, this, on the other hand, has potential. This is a full mansion inside the landing pad.
This is how unfunctional, and my only problem with it is it's way too industrialized for
Mm-hmm. And then I will show you the one problem that I have with it. And that is, once you use this switch to open the area to get into the house, there's no way to close that from the outside. So the whole house is just open to the elements. But this is still, in concept, so fucking cool. So first of all, there's this lower floor area. So I had my my gaming set up here. This wraps all the way around. So this is what I did, where I did my whole trophy area. And then we wrap around to this side. This is where I put my little, like, indoor diner. Up here, there's a little meditation area. I put the plushy Terramorph right there so it can meditate with you.
I can imagine just like putting all the dude plushies and the plushy Terramorph in there.
Yep.
On the seats.
And then this was what I started to do for like a trophy room as well. And then on the other side, this is where I did my indoor garden for the alchemy tables. This is where I did my cyber runner room. I made this my private living area. I had a little kitchenette here and a little sitting area. Made this my bedroom, especially because there was a TV area right there and attached bath right off the bedroom. And then this back here was perfect for the workshop. So just this side was kind of like my little outdoor garden and my own little private apartment in the mansion. And then the lower level is where I was setting up crew. So they even had their own bathroom. Another whole utility area with a built-in washer and dryer. Full kitchen. Full bar. Fireplace. Another, like, just strangely shaped sitting room. I have no idea what I put there. And another room. I can tell you, I struggled decorating this thing. It was just too big. It was too much. Also, you are correct. It is too utilitarian, like too industrial for such a peaceful planet. And the fact that I can't shut this door from the inside. Still, a lot of fun in some of those places. Right, the Bottle Home G XRL, I have never decorated before. Now, you've seen enough Fallout, I think, to know what the red rocket is. Okay, well. It is the main gas station chain of Fallout. So this is actually... So, when you very first meet Dogmeat, he's right outside of a Red Rocket. So it's fully set up. I love this. Like, it's actually designed exactly like the filling stations in Fallout. Tank Girl did such an amazing job on this. And then, so what I did in here is this area, I made the workshop. I put the diner here. I put the kitchen and the countertop for the diner here. And then every vending machine that I could use in the game, most of which Betamax designed, I would put here. So, it's a whole diner.
I remember this one.
Mm-hmm.
You were talking about.
Yep. So I've always had fun decorating that one, but you are right. I'm trying to do something different this time. From here, we get into houses that are entirely based off of the houses in Fallout. Cute, but ultimately less than functional. Like, and what's interesting about these, and look at the mailbox. What's really interesting about these is the actual home in Fallout is based on actual homes that were used in the 40s and 50s for soldiers. Like, this even has the little robot arm that was in the Fallout homes. Like, it's so cute. This is literally the Fallout bathroom that you first do your character design in. Full laundry area. Bedroom. There it is. And then baby Sean's room. From here, the houses don't get any better. So it really looks like we're at the GXL. Lustra. You actually know... Oh, of course you would know that. Of course you would know that. Veda actually knows the houses that these were based off of. Borealis. Baby Sean in Fallout 4. So in Fallout, the whole premise behind Fallout 4 is our son was kidnapped. We have to go find him. That's Baby Sean. Shaun. Alright, so before I make any final decisions on the placement of the house, I need to figure out the landing pad situation. So we're just gonna like tuck this off to the side a little bit. That was weird. Weird. Okay, I don't know why it's doing that. And is it gonna keep doing that? Alright, if that's the case, that's fine. We're just going to delete the whole thing. I think because I said something on it, it's having trouble. I need to decide what landing pad I want. Oh, got it. Sorry for being confusing, Bori. I could go with the Starborn landing pad. What are your thoughts on this monstrosity? Place for my ship to land? Considering I'm flying a Starborn ship. This for the landing pad? What?
I just don't get it.
Starborn. Starborn is what you become after you jump Unity.
Yeah, I know that, but what about that is Starborn?
It's designed after Starborn architecture. Like the temples.
Oh.
Downside is, if you wanted to match the aesthetic of the house, it's not going to work with this. Now, there's also the, actually, you know what? Since we're here, I would love to show you around this place, because Betamax designed this. Really gorgeous. Wait, I need the garage, too, now that I think about it. But Betamax, who's literally in chat right now, designed this. He's working on putting a pool in for it right now. So, here's the cool thing. Here's the garage, which does attach. It snaps on. It's separate, but it can snap on. Check this out. If I come into the decorator panel, watch what happens when I click right here. You can have it empty, or there are 2 design options to fill the space and put a workshop here. The whole place is like that. And like the activator to change it is the carpets. So empty. Option 1 for furnishings. And option 2. Like he even did these tapestries. You can't really see there. Um, and then same over here. You can do 3 different versions of the kitchen.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. You can make little sitting areas here. There it is. So you can also change this wall to be like an indoor garden right there. You can change this wall to be a fireplace, a painting, a TV. Like, just the amount of work that went into this. Just absolutely fucking gorgeous. So if you're a person who kind of maybe sucks at decorating, but still wants to have a little bit of control, like, this is the house for you. And, like, even these, the closets, you can change the back shelf. Isn't that just nifty as shit? I forget. You can do different things with the bathroom. You can even change the hallway to be decorated or to put paintings up. Alright, now I need to go back to deciding on what landing pad I want. Because I had trouble when I did the whole add-on deck that I did before. Like the way that I parked my ship on it. Like, I could potentially just go with the Darkstar landing pad. I don't have to worry about matching aesthetics or landing on it or anything. Because, check this bitch out. Let's see, so we would want it facing the lake. Like, watch this. Damn thing floats. Isn't that neat?
Yeah.
I think we'll go with that. Because then I don't have to worry about where the car is going to land. Actually, the car will probably end up landing on my house. If I know this damn thing. Oh wait, I forgot about the outpost shit. I could also do one of these. Very classic, very standard. I can't do both. So... What are your thoughts? Standard classic or the floating one?
I like the floating one because I feel like it's out of the way of like wildlife.
Oh, valid. Spawn said that they like the floating one more because it's out of the way of wildlife. Oh my god, what did Sprinkle say? I didn't even notice that Borealis went to bed. I'm sorry, Bori! It's also after 2 a.m. Like, I'm good to keep going for a little while longer, but I just wanted to make sure that you're okay.
Yeah, I mean, unlike today, I'm not going to be waiting to eat breakfast. I'm just going to eat breakfast.
Okay. Sleepy! Welcome in, sweetie. Thank you so much for the raid. How you doing, hun? That's so cool, Sleepy. Alright. So the Dark Star landing pad that I'm placing, the one that floats, these are the ones that Wicked made. Sleepy, I'm here with my offspring. Offspring has been making every major decision this NG so far. Offspring picked out our whole outfit. what house we're gonna be decorating this turn, and even the landing pad. Want to see the best part? If I aim just right, I could land right in the hot tub. Mm-hmm. Okay. Now for the important decisions. Why I needed to put down a house in the first place. Oh, wicked. Look at. Oh, that's badass. Yep, I can totally just land right in the hot tub. I have a critical question to ask. Where am I putting the autopsy table?
That is a good question.
I mean, I could do what I did in the garage last time and do, like, its own little tented area in the sunroom, but I don't know how you feel about that.
Is there a kind of basement?
Nope.
What's the farthest room from the front door?
The farthest room from the front door. Sunroom is directly off the stairs. So it would be kind of in this area then.
Yeah. Put some dividers in. There's even that second doorway. And have that second doorway behind the stairs be the entrance to the autopsy area.
Jesus fucking Christ, you're brilliant, Spawn. Glass divider like this, or more of a solid wall?
I was thinking more of a solid wall.
Yeah. Me too, just wanted to make sure.
I was thinking of cutting off the whole thing so when people get there, they think that's where the room ends.
Because you can't get the walls all the way up there. And so it would have been obvious that there was a window over there.
Unless you cover up the window, it's not like it has much of a view anyways.
But cover it with what?
I don't know, plants?
Yeah, we do have some limitations with what we're able to do.
Wait, can you put walls on top of each other?
Nope. Yeah, the trouble we run into with the creation kit is that people are like, Bethesda has not granted mod authors the ability to necessarily add assets. They can only manipulate existing assets. So we wind up with a lot of limitations in some areas. Not really, no. What we have in terms of things that hang from the ceiling are basically just some house plants that would not create the partition that you're looking for. So that leaves us looking at other...
Oh, I got it. Go back. What if you just cut the room in half but going the other way? Like, basically do what you were doing earlier with, like, making a smaller room. Only do it the long way, like, instead of the short way. Like, start with that, like, little pillar that you had before. And basically, yeah, like, just go going to that other opposite wall from the pillar and just like lining it up to the pillar, and then.
The thing is that the autopsy table does not take up that much space.
Just need the you don't have to just put the autopsy table there.
Wait.
Or you could cut off the hallway right there.
Yeah. What? Huh? No, I was thinking of putting something right here. Like a door. Something like this. And then you wind up with this. Little tuck away area. You are getting sleepy. Do we need to go to bed? Do you want to talk to Chad again? Oof. Okay. Well, maybe we should think about wrapping it up for the night. So, yeah, I'm thinking about putting a door there, just maybe not that door. We have a lot of options. I literally don't have to do this right now.
All I'm saying is, I can brew my tea and go to the bathroom while you're doing that.
Just making sure it's lined up. Yeah, I'm feeling deluxe because I feel like I can blend that in. Like I can figure out a way to blend that in. Mm-hmm. Like I could even take this and set it further back. You know, put some decorative elements in front of it, like maybe some statues and things. So you're not going to find that door unless you're looking for it. Yeah. Wouldn't be able to do that, but yeah. I know. Like I said, we're sadly very... jumping in too far right there. Still clipping it a little bit, but not in any way I can't work around. Glockenspiel. Yeah, that'll work. All right, folks. Thanks for hanging out. Spawn is sleepy. So, we're gonna let Sicky Spawn get some rest. Let's find someone to raid out to. Good night, Beta. Thanks for hanging out, friend. Let's read Naps. It's Nap's first time playing Starfield. No, it's just his name. Yeah. Silly.